How's a nigga stood?
Turn this shit down. Turn this shit down.
How's a nigga stood?
Yeah, I got this new medication that I've been...
All right. Now that we're done there, let's get to work. Let's go to functions. We have a 30 correct in a row streak. We're on 2 sprees, 215 sprees. No armor. 1 of 2 embers. We need 3,000 more XP. 1 day streak, 1 day 4 hours. Difficulty number 4. Nothing else. Oh, you know what? No, we don't need that. Chest. We're gonna open the chest, boys. 7 gems, 2 baked salmon, and 1 XP potion. Open the chest. 5 gems, 1 seer stone. 6 gems, a baked salmon, and an XP potion. Activate XP potion. 25% more XP for an hour. Confirm. Alright. I need to turn this down again. Okay. Functions allow us to reuse and organize code. For example, say we have some code that calculates the area of a circle. Radius equals 5, area equals 3.14 times radius times radius. That works. The problem is when we want to calculate the area of other circles, each with its own radius. We could just copy the code and change the variable names like this. Radius 5, area 1 equals, then radius 2, 7, area 2 equals. Okay. But we want to reuse our code. Why would we want to redo our work? What if we wanted to calculate the area of thousands of circles? That's where functions help. Instead, we can define a new function called area of circle using the def keyword. Define area of circle pi equals 3.14. Alright, let's see what the fuck we can do here. Let's break this area of a circle function down. It makes one input, also known as a parameter or argument, called r. The body of the function is indented, so here. This is the code that will run each time we use or call the function. It returns a single value, the output of the function, in this case the value stored in the result variable. To call this function, we can pass in any number as the argument, in this case 5, for the parameter r, and capture the output into a new variable. Area of a circle, 5, print the area. Okay. Getting a little thick in the sauce here, boys. We're getting a little thick in the sauce here. 5 goes in as input r. The body of the function runs, which stores 78.5 in the result variable within the function body. The function returns the result variable, which means the area of circle expression evaluates to 78.5. 78.5 is stored in the area variable and then printed. Because we've already defined the function, now we can use it as many times as we want with different inputs. Area equals area of circle 6. Okay, so up here in this section, this is going to be the defining variable right there, r. So the radius is 6. We're going to print it, and it runs that whole equation. Let's see if we can make this work. Assignment. We need to calculate the size of a weapon's attack area. With a 1.0 meter sword, for example, a player can attack in an area of 3.14 square meters around them. You can cause the area of circle function to do that calculation. Fix the bug in line 13 by calling the area of circle function with the spear length as input and store the result in the spear area variable. Let's run the code and see what it says. Sword length is 1 meter, sword attack area 3.14 square meters, spear length 2 meters, spear attack area 0 square meters. So that's broken. Line 13, spear area is 0. What's up, Stewie? Big Daddy Stu in the chat. Big Daddy Stew Master. Guys, so give Stewie a follow. I know we only got 3 of us in here. Most of us probably know Stewie. I forgot I set up the auto thing, so the first time you chat every stream, it sends out a promo for you, Stewie. I totally forgot I did that. Totally forgot. Alright, so we have up here the function. We want it to perform this, and then the radius is going to be spear length. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to delete this. Here we go, chat. You ready? Area of circle for the function, parentheses, spear length. Like that. And we're going to run it. Boom. 12.56 square meters. Let's submit it. Let's submit it. Ready? Here we go. We fixed it. We fixed it. All right.
Functions are the building blocks of real-world applications. They make it so we can reuse the code that we write, and they help us organize our code into smaller pieces so that it's all easier to keep track of. Let's take a look at this example, a function that calculates the area of a circle. It takes the radius of a circle as input, in meters, we'll be using the metric system for this example, and when it's done, it will return the area of the circle, in meters squared. Here's the code that defines the area of circle function. If all we do is define the function, it won't actually do anything. We have to call the function in order for it to execute. Let's call it with a radius of 5 as the input. Now, when the function is called, execution jumps back to the function definition. A new variable that's only available inside the function, called pi, is created with a value of 3.14. Next, we save the result of pi times r to a new variable called result. The area of a circle is pi r squared after all. Finally, we return the result from the function as its output. Execution jumps back to the function call at this point, and we capture the return value in a new variable called area. And if we want to, we can just print it. The best part is that we can then call it again with a different input, getting the associated output, and we can do it again and again and again as many times as we want.
Okay. This is boot.dev. This is boot.dev. Trying to find the home page. It just takes me to the dashboard because I'm logged in. But it teaches you how to code. Anyway, back to the lesson. Functions. Alright. We got a little bit to read here. Bear with me. Bear with me. Here's a chronological... Well, let's see. Let's break down this function line by line so you can understand every nook and cranny of it. Define the function area of a circle R, pi, result, pi times R, return equals the result. Radius 5, area equals area of a circle times radius, print area. Okay, here's a chronological explanation of what's happening when the above code is executed. Define area of a circle R. The area of a circle function is defined for later use but not called. It accepts a single input. The arbitrarily named R, the body of the function, etc., is now ignored. Radius equals 5. The new variable called radius is created and set to value 5. The area of the circle function is called with radius, in this case 5, so he types it area is this function and that. Okay, so this is getting a little bit complicated. There's some layers there. So when you print the area, it runs the equation. Executing the body of the function, and R is set to 5. Pi is 3.14. New variable called pi is created within the value. Some simple math is evaluated. Stored as the result table. Return result. The result variable is returned from the function as output. Area equals area of circle radius. The return value is stored in a new variable called area, in this case 78.5. Print area, value area is printed on the console. Alright. So, which happens first? The result of pi RR is calculated, the function is defined, the function is called, a value is returned from the function. The very first thing that happens is defining the function. Got it right. Let's go. Next question. Of the choices, which step happens last when the code is executed? The result of pi RR is calculated, the function is defined, the function is called, the value is returned from the function. So the order is going to be defined, called, results calculated, then you return the value. So we're going to return the value. Got it right. Next question. Why is the variable called radius outside the function but R inside the function? Because programming is needlessly hard and makes me want to cry sometimes. That's probably the correct answer, right? Because only the value of the variable is passed to the function. It is then assigned to a new variable called R. Because all variables are called R inside functions. No. Because all variables are automatically shortened to one letter inside functions. No. Well, we can just determine this by process of deduction that this is the right answer. We don't even have to understand what's going on to know that's the right answer. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Multiple parameters. Functions can have multiple parameters. Parameter being a fancy word for input. For example, this subtract function accepts two parameters, a and b. Define subtract a comma b. Result equals a subtract b. Return the result. The name of a parameter doesn't matter when it comes to which values will be assigned to which parameter. It's position that matters. The first parameter will become the first value that's passed in. The second parameter is the second value that's passed in, and so on. In this example, the subtract function is called with a equals 5 and b equals 3. Result equals subtract, which is this run here, 5, 3, 2. Here's an example with our 4 parameters. Oh, fuck. Should I zoom in on this? There you go. Now we can see a little more, right? Create introduction. Name, age, height, weight. First part. Your name is plus name, and you are plus age, years old. You are plus height, meters tall, and weigh plus weight, kilograms. Full intro equals first part, space, second part, return full intro. My name, John. My age is 30. Intro equals create introduction. My name, my age, 1.8 and 80. Print intro. Your name is John. You're 30 years old. You are 1.8 meters tall and weigh 80 kilograms. Assignment. Here we go, chat. We need to calculate the total damage from a combo of 3 damaging attacks. Complete the triple attack function by returning the sum of its parameters, damage 1, damage 2, and damage 3. The attacks, attack 1 to attack 6, are already passed to 2 triple attack function calls for you, so you do not need to use them directly in the function. Alright, let's see what's going on. Don't touch below this line. This is the first triple attack. Let's print and see what happens. 16 in line 8. Alright. Let's see what's happening here. First triple attack damage, triple attack, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. So we need to define the function here. So when they run that function, we need to figure out a result, right? Result will equal damage 1 plus damage 2 plus damage 3. Then we want to return result. So when it runs this function, it's going to calculate damage 1, 2, and 3, and then return the result. So down here, we've got damage 1, 2, and 3. First triple attack. Yes, triple attack takes the damage of attack 1, the damage of attack 2, damage of attack 3. Getting damage for 2, 4, and 3, 9 points of damage. That doesn't look right though. It says don't touch below the line though, so we shouldn't edit any of this. Even though that doesn't look, it should say Here's what my problem is. It should say getting damage for attack 1, attack 2, and attack 3. 9 points of damage dealt. Right? But this is fucked up. But we're not going to touch it because it says right here, don't touch below this line. So we're going to submit that. We got it right. Against my fucking gut. We got that right. Alright, next task. Printing versus returning. Some new developers get hung up on the difference between print and return functions. This can be particularly confusing when the test suite we provide simply prints the outputs of your functions to the console. It makes it seem like print and return are interchangeable, but they are not. Print is a function that prints a value to the console and does not return a value. Return is a keyword that ends the current function's execution, provides a value or values back to the caller of the function, and does not print anything to the console unless the return value is later print. Okay. Printing to debug your code. Printing values and running your code is a great way to debug your code. You can see what values are stored in various variables, find your mistakes, and fix them. Add print statements and run your code as you go. It's a great habit to get into. Make sure that each line you write is doing what you expect it to do. In the real world, it is rare to leave print statements in your code when you're done debugging. Similarly, you need to remember to remove any print statements from your code before submitting your work here on boot.dev because it will interfere with the tests. Assignment. There is a problem in the getTitle function. It's supposed to construct the title, value, and return it to the caller. Instead, it's barbarically printing the value to the console. Fix the function so that it returns the title instead of printing to the console. Well, that's stupid right here. We just need to change this to return. Yeah, that's it. Wow! We got it done! Death smoke, call marijuana, function equals 0, print fuck. What's up, Zodiac? Guys, we're gonna do some free cards. We're early in the chat. We're early in the fucking stream, and we're lost in the sauce. Contraband, create coupon, smacktastic. Go to the chat, paste it in the chat. Yeah! Get your free cards, boys. Get your free cards, boys. Alright, let's get back in it. What did I do? Oh no! I just exited out of the whole web browser, dude. I just exited out of the whole web browser. What a fucking goofball. Alright, we're back. We got this one done? Yes. Back in it. Where to declare functions. You've probably noticed that a variable needs to be declared before it's used. For example, the following doesn't work. Print my name. My name equals Lane Wagner. Name error. My name is not defined. Alright. Variable needs to be... Oh, before it's used. Of course, it's got to be higher in the code. Okay. Code executes in order from top to bottom, so a variable needs to be created before it can be used. That means that if you define a function, you can't call that function until after it's been defined. Assignment. There's a bug. It looks like we're trying to call a function before it was defined. Run the code and read the printed error, then fix it. Run the code. Python error traceback. Most recent call last. File exec line 16 in module. File string line 1 in module. Name error. Name main is not defined. Right. So I think we just go here. Cut it. Come in. Bam. Fantasy Quest is booting up. Game is running. That's it. Submit it, baby. Got it right. Let's go, chat. We're level 8 now, boys. We're level 8, bro. Order of functions. Order of functions. All functions must be defined before they're used. You might think this would make structuring Python code hard because the order of functions need to be just right. As it turns out, there's a simple trick that makes it super easy. Most Python developers solve this problem by defining all the functions in their program first. Then they call an entry point function last. That way, all of the functions have been read by the Python interpreter before the first one is called. Conventionally, this entry point function is usually called main to keep things simple and consistent. Alright, we gotta make sure we understand this. Functions must be defined before they can be called. Functions must be defined in order that they call each other. Wait. Functions must be defined in the order that they call each other. Oh, I don't understand the question. I'm going to get it wrong. How do we get armor? Yeah, I don't know how to answer it, Zodiac. All functions must be defined before they are used. I'm going to say true. Oh, we lost it. We lost our fucking streak. Fuck. We're dumb, dude. We're dumb. I didn't understand the question. I'm fucking motard. Alright. We fucked that one up. It's our first missed question, dude. Level 8. We missed one question. God damn it. What a dick fucker.
Order of functions. all functions must be defined before they're used. You might think this would make structuring Python code hard, because the order of the functions needs to be just right. As it turns out, there's a simple trick that makes it super easy. Most Python developers solve this problem by defining all the functions in their program first, then they call an entry point function last. That way, all of the functions have been read by the Python interpreter before the first one is called, info. Conventionally, this entry point function is usually called main to keep things simple and consistent. Def main, health equals 10, armor equals 5, add armor, health armor. Def add armor HA, new health equal H plus A, print health. Def print health new health. Print F, the player now has new health health. Call entry point last, main.
Damn. I can't believe we missed that, dude. We're a fucking punk-ass bitch. Little punk-ass bitch can't even answer a question. We're gonna put one on the death counter. Because we got a question wrong. What a dick. What a fat, juicy, throbbing dick. Which is best practice to make sure you don't define functions out of order. Create an entry point function, usually called main, and call it at the end of the file. Create a function called main and call it at the beginning of the file. Create a function called entry point. Python will always call it first. I think it's this one. Create a function called main. Python, nope. And entry point function, usually called main, and call it at the end of the file. I mean, this says it's define the function last. But my thing is, when you define the functions, it's not the end of the file. Is it? Because it says last. It says last right here. Function last. It says the entry point function is last. So because it says last there, we're going to go with the top one like Zodiac says. Create an entry point function, usually called main, and call it at the end of the file. Nice, Zodiac. Nice fucking job, dude. Nice fucking job, bro. We fucking did it. I gotta change this music, man. I gotta change this music, dude. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, chat. Now we're fucking cooking, doc. Now we're fucking cooking, bro. We got the jams on. We got the fucking jams on. Which is best practice? We got this one. We'll go to the next one.
Community. Getting help is a critical part of learning to code, and even in your day-to-day working as a developer, Boots and your spellbook are great first lines of defense. But sometimes you just need a human. Luckily, we have an amazing Discord community full of developers and fellow students ready to help you out. So, click the community tab in the bottom left by Boots and the spellbook. Join the boot.dev Discord server and sync your account. With your account linked up, you'll be able to chat with other learners and mentors, as well as use the help forums to ask questions. Also, if you help others in the Discord, you'll get karma, which will help you earn fellowship achievements. Finally, check out the list of other recommended communities in the Communities tab. These are great places to hang out online. Replace your junk food social media with some great coding communities. Assignment. Enough Discord talk, back to writing code. In Fantasy Quest, characters lose health due to heat exhaustion. The game tracks the temperature in freedom units, Fahrenheit, but we need to display the temperature in Celsius for players outside the US. Here's the formula to calculate the temperature in Celsius from Fahrenheit F. 5/9 F minus 32. Complete the to Celsius function body. It should return the temperature in Celsius for a given Fahrenheit temperature, F parameter.
Complete the to Celsius function body. It should return the temperature in Celsius for a given Fahrenheit temperature. Alright, define Celsius. Oh. Let's see, we got 5/9 times F subtract 32. Alright. I think this is it. I think we did it right. We got it. Okay. Earn 3,000 XP. That's definitely what we're gonna do. Function quiz. Reference the example functions and answer the questions. Function definition. Calculate damage. Opening attack, core damage, finishing move. Total equals opening attack plus core damage plus finishing move. Return the total. Alright, let's see if I understand this. Which keyword is used to create functions in Python? Def. Which is not an alternative term for values that are passed into a function? Parameters and arguments? Slots are not. A function must be defined to be called. A function must be defined once to be called many times with different arguments. Yes. Alright, it's getting hard, boys. It's getting hard, boys. Okay, I just need to tell you about one last resource you have when you're stuck. Every lesson on Boots.dev has an instructor solution that you can view. Like Boots, solutions come at a cost, a steeper one in fact. If you view a solution before you complete the lesson, you'll lose all XP for that lesson. Well, unless you use a seer stone, in which case you won't lose any XP, though you will be down a seer stone. Just like it's free to use Boots after a lesson is complete, viewing a solution after you've completed a lesson is free as well. In fact, we encourage you to frequently check your work against ours. Often, sometimes there's something to learn from the differences. View solution sparingly. If you find yourself using the solution before completion more than about once per chapter, you should consider slowing down, asking for help in the Discord, and even resetting lessons and trying them again to build a stronger foundation. Assignment. Enough about solution mechanics. Let's write some more code. We need to display the current time to our players. The problem is that the time is stored as a number of hours, but we want to display it as a number of seconds. There are 60 seconds in a minute, but how many are in an hour? Complete the hours to seconds function. You should convert hours to seconds and return the result. Result will equal hours times 60. Oh, we didn't return the result though. $10 hours, 600, 1 hour, 60, 25. That's all correct. Submit. Oh no, we fucked it. What did we miss? The code runs just fine. Oh, Zodiac, you're right. You're right. I'm a dipshit. Zodiac, you're right. So it's times 60 times 60. Oh, I'm so dumb. That's, yeah, seconds. I'm stupid. God damn it. We fucked ourselves good, dude. What a dick. What a dumb dick, dude. What a dumb dick. Now we got it. Fucking Christ. Zodiac, where would I be without you, bro? Where would I be without you, bro? Damn, I'm so mad at myself. I might need to smoke a marijuana, dude. I might need to fucking hit that Mary. I might need to hit the fucking jazz cabbage, bro. When no return value is specified in a function, it will automatically return none. For example, maybe it's a function that prints some text to the console but doesn't explicitly return a value. The following code snippets are all return the same value, none. Return none. Okay, because that's being told to return none. Return, and there's nothing there. And there's no return function. Okay, so what happens if there is no return line in the function? It returns none. What's the difference between printing a value and returning it? Return makes the value available to the caller of the function and shows it in the console. Note, return makes the value available to the caller of the function. Shows the value in console. Yes, it's this one. Print's going to show the value in the console. Return will make the value available to the caller of the function. Got it, boys. We got it, boys! Function can return more than one value by separating them with commas. Oh god. This is getting hard. Cast Ice Blast. Wizard level, start mana. Damage equals wizard level times 2. New mana equals start mana, subtract 10. return damage, return damage, and new mana. Receiving multiple values. When calling a function that returns multiple values, you can assign them to multiple variables. DMG, mana equals Ice Blast 5/100. Print. Oh god, damage. Oh, do I got network lag again? I do got network lag. What the fuck? When Cast Ice Blast is called, it returns two values. The first value is assigned to damage, and the second value is assigned to mana. Just like function inputs, it's the order of the values that matters, not the variable names. We could just as easily have called the variables 1 and 2. 1, 2 equals Ice Blast 5/100. Print damage 1, remaining mana 2. Okay. That said, descriptive variables names make your code easy to understand, so use them. What happened to the variables? The damage and new mana variable the damage and new mana variables from Cast Ice Blast function body only exist inside the function. They can't be used outside the function. We'll explain more later when we talk about scope. Complete the Become Warrior function. It accepts two inputs, the full name string and the power integer. It should return two values, a title string and a new power integer. 1. Create the title using F strings. Combine full name with the warrior in this format. Let me think here. Dude, I'm losing fucking frames. Network lag, dude. Is stream okay? Okay, good. Let me know if it's fucking up. I'll change internets. So what do we do? Oh no, my brain's scrambling, Zodiac, I need help. My brain is scrambling, Zodiac, I need help. Ah, I'm fucking melting. So what do we have to create? Title? What is it? Oh, is it this key? So what do we have? A new power? New power equals... return both title and new power. Is that right? Frodo Baggins the Warrior has a power level of 6. I think I did something wrong, dude. Let's submit it. We got it right. I don't know how we got that shit right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Parameters versus arguments. Parameters are the names used for inputs when defining a function. Arguments are the values of the inputs supplied when a function is called. To reiterate, arguments are the actual values that go into the function, such as 42, the Dark Knight, true. Parameters are the names we use in the function's definition to refer to those values, which at the time of writing the function can be whatever we like. That said, this is all semantics, and frankly, developers are really lazy with these definitions. You'll often hear words arguments and parameters used interchangeably. Blanks are values that are passed into the function by the caller. Arguments are the actual values. Blanks are the input specified by the function definition. That's the parameter. Oh, God! Not more code. In Python, you could specify a default value for a function argument, since it's nice for when A function has arguments that are optional. You as the function definer can specify a specific default value. Oh no, I got people on my camera, hold on. Fuck 'em. You as the function designer can specify a specific default value in case the caller doesn't provide one. A default value is created by using the assignment equals operator in the function signature. Get greeting, email name equals there. Huh? Hello, name. Welcome, you've registered your email. Hello Lane, welcome, you've registered your email. Get greeting. Oh, I see. If it doesn't have the name defined at get greeting, it'll just automatically use there. The second parameter is omitted. By default, there value will be used in its place. As you may have guessed, for this structure to work, optional arguments, the ones with defaults, must come after all required arguments. Okay, optional arguments at the end, guys. Optional arguments at the end. Is the text big enough on screens though? It's like, is that viewable? I think it should be. Complete the get punched and get slashed functions. Get punched, punk! They both take two integers as arguments, health and armor. Complete the get punched function. Okay. Change the armor parameter to have a default value of 0. Armor is going to equal 0. Okay. Create a damage variable equal to 50 minus the armor. The armor reduces the damage. Damage equals $50 minus armor. Create a new health variable equal to the input health minus damage. Alright, so then we need new health equals health minus damage. Then we're going to return new health. Complete the get slash function, change the armor parameter to have a default value of 0. So armor is going to equal 0. Create a damage variable equal to 100 minus the armor. Damage equals 100 subtract armor. Then we have a new health. equals health minus damage. Then we return new health. Oh, we got an error. What are we doing wrong here, Zodiac? Zodiac, what did we do wrong? It's only testing 400, so it's only testing the first test. Oh, did I add something by accident? That's what it says right here. Return new underscore health. Return new underscore health. But it looks like it's breaking after the 400 test. I feel like I typed in here. See how that's like a backslash in? How would I have typed that though? I don't even think I have that on my keyboard. I don't even see the forward slash. Oh, I see it. Highly doubt I typed it. What are we supposed to do? Python error traceback. Most recent call last. Oh, do we have to put that main thing in there? How do we do that? How do we... Oh, man, I forgot. Let's go to our spell book. We want to find entry point, right? Main, right there. Main and then end it. I think that's what we have to do. No, that is not what we have to do. Oh, God. Somebody knows what to do, dude. We're going to run this, and it works for the 400 test, but it breaks after 300 and 200, and I don't know what the fuck to do. It's driving me nuts. I hate thinking. I hate thinking. No, main is at the end of all the functions so that it reads every function before it runs it. I swear that's wrong. But, I mean, it's in there. Let me piss. I'll be right back. Let's think about this while I pee-pee. Alright, your boy's back. Your boy's back. It's time for marijuana. How do we fix this shit? Let's see. What the fuck, man? Running test for health and armor. Health 400, armor 5. Health after punch. Get punch 355. That works. Get slashed. That works. Health, armor, no armor. So here's where it's breaking right here. Oh, you know what? I think I figured it out. Because this is an integer, it's not a fucking string. Yeah. We figured it out, Zodiac. Look. That's an integer, not a string. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. We did it. We did it, dude. We did it. It's because the default armor value we had set for 0, but it was 0 as an integer. I mean 0 as a string, not an integer. So we changed it to integer, and now the fucking code works just fine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, all it took was me breaking up the marijuana, and I absorbed the marijuana crystals through my fingertips, and it made my brain smarter. All right. We got it. Submit. Bingo, baby. Let's go. If that was the case, we would be brilliant. I am brilliant, motherfucker. What are you talking about? I'm a fucking... I'm a Einstein. They call me Albert Einstein. Emphasis on the high. What's up, Country Ham? Did you get your free cards yet? Country ham with a green CeeLo. Ooh. That was looking hot for a second, dude. That was looking hot for a second. If I pinned a link to the top. If you hadn't clicked it yet, you can click it and get a few more cards. Congratulations on making it to the end of the function chapter. This is one of the hardest chapters in Python course, though dictionaries are no walkthrough in the park either. You've probably already figured out that chests contain gem items, gems can buy items in the shop, items help you earn achievements, XP levels you up. Why should you care about your role? My guess is that you've earned enough XP to be apprentice by now. You can see your role at the top right of your screen. No role. When you hit level 100, you'll unlock the final role, Archmage. It's kind of a big deal when you hit Archmage. You'll have learned a ton, built many real-world projects, and should be starting your job search. You'll have unlocked all privileged roles, all private roles based shit. You'll have unlocked all private role-based chat channels for our Discord. You'll have immeasurable bragging rights and a horde of fake internet points. You'll get a physical Archmage coin in the mail as a token of your hard work. Oh yeah, boy, we're getting that Archmage token. We're getting that Archmage token. Which role is the highest in boot.dev? Archmage. An enemy's weapons can be cursed so that they don't deal as much damage. Hey JD. Complete the curse function. It accepts a weapon damage parameter and returns 2 values. The lesser curse damage reduce the input weapon damage from 100% to 50%. This is learn how to code with Hair Sandwich. Learn how to make your own video game with Hair Sandwich. I'm a fat ding dong. You can multiply a number by a decimal to get the percentage of a number. Oh, we know that. Ignore the float function in the print statements. We will introduce floats later. We already know what floats are, though. Alright, so we have to do... lesser cursed. We fucked that up. Lesser cursed is going to equal weapon damage times 0.5. Then we got greater cursed is going to equal weapon damage times 0.75. No. It needs to be reduced by 75, reduced by 75%. So we're going to times it by 0.25 to get the correct response. Greater curse is more powerful than a lesser curse. It reduces the damage more. Yes, this is correct. Then we have to return lesser cursed, comma, greater cursed. Run the code. Weapons base damage is 500. Cursing with lesser curse damage is 250. With greater curse damage is 125. Yes. Yes. Chat, we did it first try. We did it first try, dude. Let's submit. Let's submit. Boom, baby. Tell me Hair Sandwich ain't gonna make a video game, dude. It's gonna be called Genital Jousting. Sorority Funhouse. Hold on, chat. The marijuana's calling me. Marijuana's calling my name right now. I'm still getting drop frames from network lag, dude. My fucking bit rate's tanking. But maybe because there's not a lot of motion on the screen, you might not notice it. Is the stream still like stable? Complete this curse function. It accepts a weapon damage. Oh, we already did this one. We already did this one. Alright, we're up here. It shows we're golden. Let's go to the last question of the chapter. Enchant and attack. In Fantasy Quest, a weapon can be enchanted to do bonus damage. Assignment. Complete the enchant and attack function. It creates a new enchanted name for a weapon and calculates how much damage the enchanted weapon will deal to targeted enemies. It accepts 3 parameters: target health, damage, and weapon. It should do the following things in the function body. Let me roll the fucking marijuana before I trip the fuck out, because this is starting to get complicated. Country Ham, you gonna help me make a game? Zodiac's gonna help me make a game. He's gonna design digital assets. We're gonna put the digital assets in the game. We'll get to put our dirty VR hands all over those assets. Zodiac, you gonna let us touch your assets? Calculate and store the enchanted damage as a new variable. The enchanted damage should be the input damage plus 10. Yo, a haptic seat in VR porn? Oh my god. Zodiac wants a haptic seat for his VR porn addiction. I'm rolling a marijuana, chat. Give me a second. Pretty soon, guys, pretty soon, like I make jokes about VR porn and haptic seats and stuff, like, but pretty soon, there's gonna be guys who just don't have girlfriends and they fucking do VR porn and talk to an AI girlfriend. Pretty soon, it's gonna happen. In the next 10 years, there'll be guys that just refuse to date women. They'll date their AI companion. That's what it'll be. It won't be like a dating thing. They'll call it an AI companion, and then they'll just jerk off to porn and talk to their companion. You're probably right, Zodiac. I'm behind the times. I'm behind the times. It's probably already a thing, dude. Alright, calculate and store the enchanted damage as a new variable. The enchanted damage should be the input damage plus 10. It's already here. Is that what you have, JD? Is that what you have, JD? Calculate and store the new health in a new variable. Alright, so new health equals target health subtract enchanted damage. Really? Really? Suing a company saying her mentally ill son unalived himself after a convo. A conversation what, though? Like, what kind of company is this? We need more details, JD. We need more details. Create a new variable called enchanted weapon. It should be... Really? With the after a conversation with an AI? Alright, now we need to know details, dude. What exactly did the AI say? Life is meaningless and death is inevitable? That's pretty much what fucking everybody knows. New variable called enchanted weapon. Weapon. That's going to equal a string. Return enchanted weapon, new health. Let's see, did we get it right? We did not get that right. We fucked that up. We didn't submit though. Let's see. What are we doing wrong here, chat? He was on the path anyway. His last convo, A replied without red flagging the authorities, so somehow it was the company's fault. I don't know. Yeah, put it in Discord. You good? Thanks, man. Trying to figure out what I did wrong here because the code's not running. Oh, I just dropped weed out of my shit. Why is that weapon not... Oh, we have to have an F in front of this, I think. No. It's this line that's fucking me, though. Can I... do this? Ha! I fixed it! Enchanted weapon. Chad, I think that's it. We got it, boys! Fix that shit, bitch! Fix that shit, boy! We're on chapter 4 for scope. Yeah, we got the apprentice role. Reach level 10. Vermilion Chasm Fiend League. I don't know what this is. Ooh, I'm number 2 in the top daily earners. Top league learners, I'm number 2. Hell yeah. Let me light this marijuana, guys. If you got a marijuana in your hands, smoke it. I don't want you to collect my data, sir. I don't want you to collect my data, CNN. Anyway, guys, you can see this. You can see this article in the Discord. JD posted it in the Discord. I don't want CNN to collect my data, so I'm not gonna click agree. That is crazy though, man. Megan Garcia wishes she could tell parents about Character.ai, a platform that lets users use in-depth conversation with artificial intelligence chatbots. Garcia believes that Character.ai is responsible for the death of her 14-year-old son, Suel Setzer III, who died by suicide in February. According to a lawsuit she filed against the company last week. Setzer was messaging with the bots in the moments before he passed. I want them to understand that this platform chose to put out with no proper guardrails, safety measures, or testing. It was a product that is designed to keep our kids addicted and to manipulate them. Garcia alleges that Character.ai, which markets its technology as AI that feels alive, knowingly failed to implement proper safety measures to prevent her son from developing an inappropriate relationship with the chatbot that caused him to withdraw from his family. The lawsuit also claims that the platform did not adequately respond as Setzer began expressing thoughts of self-harm to the bot, according to the complaint filed in federal court in Florida. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, dude.
If you've ever wished you could have a cat.
What is Character AI?
Chat with Elon Musk about colonizing Mars, or if you're just having a bad day and you don't have anyone to talk to, then today's video is just for you. Meet Character AI. Character AI is an AI-powered chat app that lets you talk to anyone or anything from personal assistants to celebrities. And while it's not the real deal, it's pretty darn close. So how does it work? So let's just dive right into it. Once you open the website, you're greeted by multiple AI characters just waiting to chat. It's like a party where everyone wants to talk to you. I know, it doesn't really sound familiar, huh? To start the conversation, just click on any character that catches your eye. Maybe you're into philosophy and want to debate the meaning of life, or perhaps you're more into pop culture and you want to ask Taylor Swift about her latest album. Each character has a small introduction at the top, giving you a conversation starter. Just type your message in the chat bar at the bottom and voila, you've got yourself a chat buddy. And if you're looking for more famous faces, just click on the famous category. It's like scrolling through a Hollywood party minus the paparazzi. There's multiple sections. We have helpers, we have famous people as I mentioned, games, game characters, anime, movies and TV, religion, comedy, philosophy, politics, everything. But what if you can't find a character that tickles your fancy? The good news is that you can create your own character. It's like you're playing Sims, in a way. Well, sort of. Click on the plus sign and you have two options here. You can create a character and create a room with multiple characters. In this case, let's click on create a character. We have name, we have the greeting, what would they say to introduce themselves. You can even attach an image, who is allowed to talk to them. Then after you're done, just click on the button create and chat and just chat away. So in a nutshell, Character AI is a playground for your imagination. Whether you want to dive deep into philosophical conversations or just have a laugh, this app has got you covered. If you enjoyed this video, guys, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more content like this. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Interesting. Never heard of it, but he was talking to that AI. That's what happened? That's crazy, man. I wonder what... I want to read the conversation. I really want to read the conversation. I know that's probably taboo and maybe a little insulting. Like, you know, insulting to the parents, maybe. But I don't mean it to be insulting. I just want to know. I just kind of want to know what was said and what was he thinking. And like, what did the AI say to him? I don't know. It's weird. It's a crazy thing, dude. That's crazy to think about. Because then you wonder if like the AI egged him on, like antagonized it or what. We've got 10 gems. I've got 1 seer stone. Let's get another armor. Let's get another armor. So armor, if we get into the course, see how we're 10 out of 15 in a row? We've had 2 sprees. Sharpshooter sprees and armor. When you earn sharpshooter spree each time you complete 15 lessons in a row without making any mistakes. We've made 2 mistakes, hence the 2 deaths on the death counter up here. Because we're dumb. But when you get a spree, you get a random chest, and you're 1 step closer to your next sharpshooter achievement. You will never lose your spree with the run, only on a failed submit, which we've done twice. Your streak is protected if any of the following is true. The lesson's been completed, armor has already been used on the lesson, or you have armor. So, if we have armor, when we get a fucking question wrong, it keeps our streak. It protects us. We have 2 armors now, so we can get 2 questions wrong and still keep our streak. That's what we're going to do. I've got the marijuana lit. We're going to use our last potion. Bonus XP. Let's watch the video.
Now, once you understand that a function is basically just an easily reused block of code, the next most important thing is to understand function scope, or more generally, just how scope works in Python. See, variables can't always be used anywhere within the context of a large program. They're only available within their scope. And when a code base gets to be millions and millions of lines long, you're really thankful for scope, because you don't want to accidentally be reusing the same variable names all over the place. So let's start with what you probably already know, the global scope. Take a look at this code, x equals 5. This code is fully dedented to the left. It's not within the context of a function, so it exists in the global scope. And that means it's going to be available anywhere within this file. Now, it gets trickier because every time you define a new function, take a look at this one, do some math, that function gets its own little scope. In the variables a and b, the parameters, they'll only be available within the context of that function, right? The indented block. Same with the value c. Because we declared it within the scope of that function, it's only available within that function. Now, we can call do some math, pass in 1 and 2, and we'd expect to get the result of 6, and that does work. What we can't do is try to access the variable c outside of the function definition. We'll get this nasty error. We also cannot access the arguments of the function, a and b, again, outside of the function declaration. They're only available within the body of the function. So we can't access variables that are within a function scope outside of the function, but can it go the other way around? And it turns out it can, because the global scope is a parent scope of any functions declared within it. So if we move c outside of the function, set it equal to 3 right before the function's defined, we actually can still use c within the function. And then again, we can call do some math with 1 and 2, and we'll get back 6. So remember, scope works down, but not up. Child scopes inherit values or access to values from their parent scopes, but not the other way around. Access the variable c outside of the function definition.
We gotta
You'll
watch
get
this
this
again.
nasty error.
We gotta watch this again, because he just dropped some knowledge on us, and it like went right out of my fucking head. Hold on, what's he saying here?
We also cannot access the arguments of the function, a and b, again, outside of the function declaration. They're only available within the body of the function. So we can't access variables that are within a function scope outside of the function, but can it go the other way around? And it turns out it can, because the global scope is a parent scope of any functions declared within it. So
I see. Do some math only has a and b. So he put c in here. as a variable, and then they returned A, B, and C. I get it.
Move C outside of the function, set it equal to 3 right before the function's defined. We actually
Now because C is on top, C is above, we can still access C under this function.
can still use C within the function. And then again, we can call do some math with 1 and 2, and we'll get back 6. So remember, scope works down, but not up. Child scopes inherit values. Remember, and again, we can call can still use C within the function. And then again, we can call do some math with 1 and 2, and we'll get back 6.
Do some math, which is this, which is A plus B plus C, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is 6. Okay.
So
yeah,
remember,
we get it.
scope works down, but not up. Child scopes inherit values or access to values from their parent scopes, but not the other way around.
All right, let's read. Function subtract xy, return x subtract y. Result equals subtract 5 and 3, print x. Error, x is not defined. Correct. When you call the subtract function, you assign 5 to the variable x, but x only exists in the code within the subtract function. If you try to print x outside of that function, then we won't get a result. In fact, we'll get a big fat error. Assignment. Find the bug in the code on line 10. Well, that's fucking pretty easy to find. There's line 10. Like, we're using variable names from the wrong scope. Fix it. Alright. I'm weird, guys. I'm a fucking weirdo, you know that? Modifier. So we can't use, it's got to be my modifier, right? Nope, that didn't work. Now we run it. Modifier and level are in this function. We got to use my modifier and my level, which exist outside the function for this to work. No, it's fine. They don't even have to be above it because they're indented all the way to the left. So, because they're indented to the left, they're global, which means they'll still work. We got it, boys. Yay!
Global scope. So far we've been working in the global scope. That means that when we define a variable or a function, that name is accessible in every other place in our program, even within other functions. For example, pi equals 3.14, def get area of circle radius, return pi radius radius. Because pi was declared in the parent global scope, it is usable within the get area of score of circle function. Assignment. Let's change how we are calculating our player's stats. The only thing we should need to define globally is the character level, and then let our functions do the rest. Declare the variable player level at the top of the global scope and set it to 4.
Yeah, got it. Let's go, boys!
Scope quiz, pi 3.14. Def get area of circle radius, area equal pi radius return area.
Does the get area of circle function have access to the pi variable? Yes, it does. Can the area variable inside of the get area of circle function be accessed outside of the function? No, variables defined inside of a function are not accessible outside of the function.
Unit tests. Up until this point, all the coding lessons you've completed have been testing you based on your code's console output, what's printed. For example, a lesson might expect your code, in conjunction with the code we provide, to print something like Armor 2, Health 18. If your code prints that exact output, you pass. If it doesn't, you fail. A new type of lesson. Going forward, you'll encounter a new type of lesson, unit tests. A unit test is just an automated program that tests a small unit of code, usually just a function or two. The editor will have tabs, the main.py file containing your code, and the main.test.py file containing the unit tests. The shortcut to switch tabs is typically Alt-Shift+ on QWERTY keyboards. This shortcut may vary depending on your keyboard layout. These new unit test style lessons will test your code's functionality rather than its output. Our tests will call functions in your code with different arguments and expect certain return values. If your code returns the correct values, you pass. If it doesn't, you fail. There are two reasons for this change. It's more realistic. In the real world, you'll be writing unit tests and running them against your code to make sure it works as expected. You can run and debug your code with print statements and leave those print statements in when you submit. Unlike the output-based lessons, you won't have to remove your print statements to pass. Also, run and submit work a little differently than before. When you run your code, it only runs some of the tests, but when you submit your code, it runs all of the tests. This is to simulate a production environment with unexpected edge cases and to teach you to think them through. Luckily for you, all of the tests are visible in the main.test.py file tab. So be sure to check it before submitting. Assignment. Complete the total XP function. It accepts two integers as input, level, XP to add. There are 100 XP per level. Total XP should convert the current level to XP, then add this current XP to the XP to add argument and return the player's total XP. For example, if a player is level 1 and gains 100 XP, they have 200 total XP. If a player is level 2 and gains 250 XP, they have 450 total XP. If a player is level 170,
Alright. Holy fuck, chat. We gotta dial it in, boys. We gotta dial this shit in. If we get this right, we're on a spree. We get a chest. If we get this wrong, we fuck up and we don't get our chest. 24% of students have earned this achievement. I don't know if you guys seen that. Complete 60 exercises. I did that today. I did 60 of these things today. Today. Alright, now I'm getting confused. I've only missed 2 questions. I've missed 2 out of 60. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. But somebody that knows what they're doing probably just is all fucking basic user entry level shit. I've missed 2 out of 60 though, so I feel like we're hanging in there. I don't know what to do here either, guys. I'm fucking lost. Hold on, I gotta really think about this shit. There are 100 XP per level. Total XP should convert the current level to XP. Oh, I'm fucking confused, chat. I'm fucking confused, man. Hold on. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let's see. Let's see. Total XP is going to equal level times 100. We'll put that in parentheses. Plus XP to add. Then you return all right, you go. Why did we skip 4? We skipped these 4. Oh, those are submit cases. That's why. So when we run it, we only do these 2. I think we got it. I think we got it. We passed the 2 on run. So let's submit. Ready? Ready? Make or break moment right here, chat. Oh, we got it. And we got a chest. And we got a chest. Sharpshooter silver. Complete 3 sharpshooter sprees. Fuck with me, boys. Fuck with me, boys. Boise, Idaho. Sharpshooter reward. Open chest. 3 gems and an armor. We got 3 armors now, boys. Let's go. We fucking did it. I'm proud of myself. Next one.
2 lesson types. As we talked about, there are 2 types of coding lessons on BootDev. Console output lessons, unit test lessons. Console output lessons. Only one file of code, usually with a comment explaining where to write your code. When you submit your code, its console output must match the expected output exactly to pass. Debug print statements will cause your code to fail submission, so remove them before submitting unit test lessons. 2 files of code, main and main test. You can read the tests, but you can't edit them. When you submit your code, the return values of your functions must match the expected values exactly to pass. Console output is ignored. You can leave debug print statements in your code. Which is more common? Going forward, you'll encounter far more unit test lessons than console output lessons, but you'll still see both from time to time. Different concepts are better suited to different types of lessons.
What type of lesson can you safely submit with your debug print statements left in the code? Unit tests.
Debugging. When you're working as a professional developer, you'll typically write code on your computer and test it by yourself before it's deployed to users. That first part of the process is called debugging. You write some code, run it, and if it doesn't work, you fix the bugs. You repeat this process until you're confident that your code works as expected. Run versus submit. At boot.dev, the run button is for debugging. The submit button mimics the idea of publishing your code for production use. You should be debugging your code using the run button. You should be adding print statements to your code to make sure it's doing what you think it's doing at different points in the code. Write a line to calculate a value, print the value you calculated. Run the code. Did it print what you expected? If not, fix it. Repeat. You will never lose XP or be penalized on BootDev for using the run button. However, there are consequences for submitting broken code, just like there are career consequences for pushing broken code to your users. The submit button will run additional tests. When you use the run button, a few tests will run against your code. However, the submit button will run additional tests that you're not able to debug against. That's what keeps it fun and realistic. It's so hard to know what your users will do with your code. Assignment. Complete the take magic damage function. It should return the new health after calculating how much magic type damage the player takes. Here is a description of the arguments. Health. The player's starting health. Resist. The player's magic resistance. This reduces the damage they take by a static amount. Amp. The attacker's magic amplification. This increases the damage they deal by a multiplier spell power. The base damage of the spell. First, calculate the total maximum damage to be inflicted by multiplying the spell power by the amp. Then, subtract the resist from the total damage to get the actual damage dealt. Apply that damage to the player's health and return the new health.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. What? Alright, let's dial it in. Oh my god. Dial it in. You chicken fucker. So we're going to call this total max damage, and that's going to equal spell power times amp. Then we're going to call this new value actual damage. We'll call it damage taken. How about that? total max damage, subtract, resist. Apply the damage to the player's health and return new health. So then we go new health equals health subtract damage taken. Then we want to return new health. We passed. Let's see. Here's the submit cases. That 00000 is going to break us. That 00000 is going to break us, dude. Had ChatGPT make me a notepad app for Android, and it spit me about 300 lines of code. Yeah, there'll be millions of lines of code in a game. What did I do wrong here? Now this is gonna give me an error code too. What happens if we go health equals 0, resist equals 0, amp equals 0, That didn't do what I want to. I'm sure I would love to see somebody who knows what they're doing just like shaking their head. What is the 5? Because there's 5 inputs here. Okay, the last number is the expected output. If health is 0, that might work then. This is gonna break it right here. So if max power is 1 times 1 for the amp, resistance is 1, so you subtract 1, so that's 0 damage, health is 1. Oh no, that works, that works. Health, resistance, amp, spell power. Okay. So that's the order they're in. Health, resistance, amp, and spell power. Health is 100, resistance is 2, amp is 3, spell power is 1. That's going to deal 3 damage, subtract 2 is 1, bringing total health to 99. That works. We have 2 times 2 is 4. Subtract 3 is 1. He's going to take 1 damage there. So all that works. Let's submit it. We got it. Took way too long, but we got it.
Learning effectively. This course is about to get a bit harder.
Oh
There's
shit.
no way around it. If programming were a walk in the park, everyone would be earning 6 figures as a software engineer. But it's not. And to succeed without getting stuck and frustrated, you need to learn how to learn. Process for solving hard coding problems. Read the lesson first. Figure out the examples before writing your own code. Read the assignment. Understand the goal of the assignment before you start writing code. Start writing code. Add print statements. Don't wait until you've written a lot of code to start testing. Add print statements and use the run button to see if your code is doing what you expect at each step. It's easier to find issues in small bits of code than in large blocks of code. Keep running, printing, and fixing until you're confident your code is working. Submit your code. If the assignment you're working on has unit tests, no need to remove your debugging print statements. If the assignment you're working on is testing console output, be sure to remove your print statements before submitting. Compare your code to the instructors. You will not be penalized for looking at the solution after you have successfully completed the assignment. Additional tidbits. Try to use Boots before peeking at the solution. Boots is quite good at giving you pointed hints to help you solve the problem on your own. It's okay to peek at the solution when you're completely stuck every once in a while, but don't make it a habit. If you find that you're always stuck, you should restart the chapter or course to make sure you understand the material. You can reset your code for an assignment with the Reset button. For example, maybe you forgot which modifications you made versus which code was left by the instructor. You can reset all your cached code from the settings page. This is useful if you want to restart a course or chapter.
Hell yeah. You'll be penalized for peeking at the solution after you've successfully completed an assignment. False. Temporarily adding print statements is a good way to quickly test and debug small pieces of code. When you're stuck, what should you do first? Ask Boots a question.
Debugging practice. I want to walk you through how I approach writing code, complete with all the debugging steps I take along the way. The goal is to write small amounts of code, and then test each bit of code to make sure it's doing what we expect before moving on. Trying to write entire programs at once is a recipe for pain and suffering. The goal is to write a few lines, test them, and then write a few more lines, and repeat until you're done. This isn't a technique that's unique to beginners. Even senior engineers write code this way. Assignment. Let's complete the unlock achievement function. It accepts 3 arguments, before XP, int AXP, int ACName, star. It should return 2 values. The player's XP after the achievement is unlocked, the sum of before XP and AXP. An alert message that says achievement unlocked achievement name, where achievement name is the name of the achievement. Let's start by running the code in its current state. You should see an error like this.
Hey 4K!
Indentation error. Expected an indented block after function definition. Looks like we're getting a syntax error. Python doesn't allow you to have an empty function body. To get past this error, let's just return 2 dummy values from the function. Def unlock achievement before XP, AXP, atchdec name. Return none. None. Run the code again. This time, you shouldn't get a syntax error, but your tests should fail because you're returning the incorrect values. Let's fix that. Let's start by calculating the new amount of XP. Update the function body. Def unlock achievement before XP, XP atchname, after XP equals before XP dash to XP, print after XP, return none, none. Run the code again. This time you should see the after XP value printed to the console. Does it look correct? It shouldn't. We have a bug. The after XP
This time you should see the after XP.
would be the sum of the before XP and HXP values. Fix the code and run it again to make sure it's working. Once that's working, remove the print statement and return the after XP value instead of the first none. Run the code again. You should see that your tests are closer. The first expected and actual values should match for each test. The second return value is still broken. Let's fix it. Now that we have the after XP value, we need to create an alert message. Update the function body. Def unlock achievement before XP, AHXP at name. After XP before XP plus AXP. Alert equals achievement, print alert. Return after XP, none. Run the code. Is the console output what you expect? We want the alert to say, achievement name. Looks like the output is missing the word unlocked. Fix the bug, then run the code again to make sure it's working. When you're confident, remove the print statement and return the alert value instead of the second none. Run the code again. You should see that your tests are passing. Now that your tests are passing, submit your code so that it runs against all the test cases. Remember, when you run instead of submit, you're only able to see a few of the tests. The submit button will run all the tests, which might catch bugs you didn't know you had. That's why it's important to debug with print statements and the run button before submitting.
Alright, so we're going to have to do this exactly as they say to learn how to do print statements in debug. Too hot to turn on the PC. What? You know, cheapest, I feel like there's a lot of fucking, like, neurotic shit about having the right club and this club and that club. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing, dude. $65 set, smacking them hard, boys. $65 set. Hey, tell them, beat them in golf with your $65 set, and then say, hey man, this set of golf clubs is fucking top shelf. You've seen how good it is. I'll sell you my set for $1,500. Be like, I'll sell you my golf clubs for $1,500, and then take that $1,500 and go buy another $65 set. Hell yeah, that's what I would do. I'd be hyping up my golf clubs, talking them up like these are the fucking top shelf, dude. These are the best ones you want to get. Sell them for $1,500. And then when you beat them in golf, they can't say anything. They're like, oh, well, yeah, that must be true. Alright, so we're going to do this, because there's a bug here I see, but they want me to write the bug in there. Before XP, subtract, acquired XP, $250 feet with a 3-wood is nice, dude, because like 270 to 300 is a good swing. Pro swing, so, I mean, that's good, dude. I would be proud of that. All right. We could even take that out. We could just print. It could be debug text. We need a comma after this. Yep, debug text, comma after. That's what it is. Alright, so then we make an alert. And the alert's gonna be so we can print inside the function. Alright, we just gotta remember that's the lesson that they're trying to teach us right here. Is how to print inside the function, where we can see our debug text, achievement killer, but it's supposed to say achievement unlocked. So we're going to remove the print statement and return the alert value here. And then we're going to run it. Pass the first test, pass the second test. Should work. It should work. We got it, boys. All right, last one.
Stack trace. A stack trace, or traceback, is a scary-looking error message that the Python interpreter prints to the console when it encounters certain problems.
Got a crisper full of Bud Light and the rent is paid. Time to watch Happy Gilmore. Shit. Crisper full of Bud Light with the rent paid up. It's time to watch some hair sandwich, bruh. Roll some of them fucking Dizzy Diz Eyes, baby. Hit that Dizzy Diz Eyes on that ass.
Stack traces are most common, at least for you right now, when you're trying to run invalid Python code. You need to get used to figuring out scary error messages as a programmer. We might as well start now. Assignment. Go ahead and run the code in its current state. You should see something like this. Python error. Traceback, most recent call last. File exec, line 17 in module. Files string, line 1 in module. Files home pyodide / main.py. Line 3 in fef. You have strength, wisdom, and dexterity.
Zodiac with the 556.
Indentation error. Unindent does not match any outer indentation.
Whipping and flipping the yams.
Python error. Traceback. This is a standard header that's just letting us know that a Python traceback is what we're looking at. File exec, line 17 in module, and file string, line 1 in module. This is the start of the trace. These strange exec and string files don't really exist. The Python interpreter is letting us know about them because they have to do with how your code is executed in a virtual browser-based environment. File /home /pyodide /main.py, line 3. Now we're getting to the real meat of the error message. The purpose of a trace is to show us the path that the Python interpreter took through our code before it encountered the error, which can help us figure out what went wrong. In this case, the interpreter was executing the code in the main.py file, and it got to line 3 before it encountered the error. You have strength, wisdom, wisdom, and dexterity, dexterity, for a total of total stats. This is the line of code that caused the error. Indentation error. Unindent does not match any outer indentation level were. This is the type of error that was raised. In this case, it's an indentation error, which means that the Python interpreter was expecting a certain amount of indentation, white space at the beginning of the line, but it didn't get what it was expecting. Don't be fooled. The proper amount of indentation
Oh man, no
in
dice
Python
on
is
mobile?
4 spaces or 1 tab stroke.
No dice on mobile?
In this case, line 2 is actually indented 6 spaces, which is why the interpreter is confused. Fix line 2. Run the code again. You should see another error. This time the last few lines are something like MSG equals F. You have strength, strength, wisdom, wisdom, and dexterity, dexterity for a total of total stats. Syntax error. Unterminated string literal, detected at line 3. Now we have a syntax error, which is just a more general type of error related to invalid code. Take a close look at line 3 and fix the problem.
This is the start of the trace. These strings don't really exist. It's letting us know about them. Say home pi died fine. Now we're getting to the real meat of the error message. Purpose of a trace is to show us the path that Python interpreter took through our code before it encountered the error, which can help us figure out what went wrong. The interpreter was executing code in the main.py file, and it got to line 3 before it encountered an error. Okay. Got you. So this is telling us that it's an indentational error. So we pull that back and we run the code again. Now we have this other error. Unterminated string, literal, detected at line 3. So line 3 has an unterminated string. So then we just put this here to terminate the string, run the code, and we fucking solve the problem, baby. Let's go. Submit. And we got it, boys. And we got it, boys. What do we got left on this? 7 minutes? Can we get one more done in 7 minutes? Integers are whole numbers. Arithmetic can be performed as you might expect. This one is actually a bit different. Division on 2 integers will actually produce a float, which is a decimal. Complete the missing section of the calculate damage function. You gotta fix the total damage variable so that it contains the sum of all different weapons and spells damage values. Then you gotta fix the average damage variable so that it contains the average of the combined weapon and spell damage. Alright, so total damage. It's gonna be sword plus arrow plus spear plus dagger plus fireball then we can print this. Total damage. And then average damage is going to be parentheses sword. Hell, we could just do this. Control V divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're going to print that. So the print section works. Run it again. We passed and passed. We skipped 6 of them. All that's gonna work though. Got it, boys.
Numbers review. Integers. In Python, numbers without a decimal point are called integers. Integers are simply whole numbers, positive or negative. For example, 3 and 9 is 3 are both examples of integers. Floats. A float is, as you may have guessed, the number type that allows for decimal values. My int equals 5, my float equals 5.5.
Blank and blank are numerical types in Pythons. Integers and numbers, integers and floats.
Floor division is just like regular division, but there's a slight twist. The remainder is ignored, or truncated, or dropped, at least with positive numbers. Let's go over a few examples, but first with regular division. 6 divided by 3 is 2. 8 divided by 2 is 4, and 6 divided by 4 is 1.5, because 4 goes into 6 one whole time, and then half a time more, right? Because it goes into 6 once, then we're left with a remainder of 2, and 2 divided by 4 is 0.5. So in all of these examples, we divided one integer by another integer, and we were actually left with, at least in the case of the last example, a fractional part, which isn't an integer. In Python, it's called a float, or in a language like C, it might be called a double. So what is floor division? Floor division is just like regular division, but after the division operator, we have one more step. We floor the result. And floor really just means to always round down, no matter what the fractional part actually is. So while 6.8 rounded might round up to 7, 6.8 floored will still be floored down to 6. And flooring a negative number, like negative 5.6, actually results in negative 6, because negative 6 is less than negative 5. And in Python, when we want to do floor division, there's actually a special operator for it. The regular division operator is just a single slash, but the floor operator is actually 2 slashes. So 6 floor divided by 3 is still 2, just like 6 divided by 3 is 2, but 7 floor divided by 3 is also 2, whereas 7 regular divided by 3 would be 2.33333. So to use our original example, 6 floor divided by 4 isn't 1.5, it's just 1. Whereas 9 floor divided by 4 is just 2. And that's because 4 goes into 9 a full 2 times, and then the fraction is dropped.
All right, we got it, guys. So what would be the result of 11 floor divided by 2? Would be 5.5, round it down to 5. Oh, we fucked up, huh? 2/4. Wait, what? How do I misunderstand that? How do I misunderstand it? Floor division is like normal division except for it's floored afterwards, meaning the result is rounded down to the nearest integer. The blank blank operator is for floor division. So 7 floor 3 would be 2. Right? Negative 7 divided by 3 would be negative 3, an integer rounded down. How did we... Oh, because I put 5.0 and not 5. It wouldn't be a decimal in there. It would just be 5. That's what I did wrong. Christ, dude. What a dick. Alright, we got a chest. We got a chest. 8 gems, 2 baked salmon, and a seer stone. Awesome. We're going to go to the store. We got 13. We're going to buy an armor, because we just lost one. And we don't need anything else. We're going to hold these 5 gems. Alright, and our potion just ran out. We just finished the 3,000 point daily quest. Let's go to our dashboard. We've done 72 questions today, chat. We've been streaming for 3 hours. So I think what we're going to do is switch over to some Legacy. And play Legacy for a little bit. Because I need some fucking degenerative PvP action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We went through 5 chapters today, dude. 5 chapters gone today. I feel like that's pretty good. Give me 1 second to load up Legacy. We'll get some fucking games in.
Eat a hair sandwich live on stream. I donate $500. Dude, what the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah. And like, if that were to be the case, I don't play in servers with mechs, really. Shave your beard onto some bread and eat it? Oh, you're crazy, bro. Alright, listen here, Sandwich. I want people to see something like that, okay? I mean, you're the one giving the fucking money. You're the only one that would have to see it. But wouldn't it be dope if like 30 people saw that happen? Bro, if I end up eating a whole sandwich today, oh my God, no way.
Alright. We're going to reset the death counter because we're playing Legacy now. I need a mithril bar too. I need to upgrade this thing. Which I just need the glowing pustules is all I need. Alright. I don't play on server with mech really. I don't play on servers with mechs really. Yeah, that shit would drive me crazy. It's like playing without half the game. Alright, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Let's get some gameplay in, guys. Let's get some action in, guys. Instant queue. Eight minutes in. Green daggers, white gear. Let's go see what we can do. This hasn't been looted. At least the door's closed. Health potion? Five glow grubs in one box? Bro, that's a hit. Oh, we're gonna pull that guy. Oh, we didn't aggro him. Our extract is wagon, so... Waterfalls? Is that where we're going to find fun? Oh, here it comes. Somebody's coming, I can feel it. Ooh, there's a Kingsmith? Is that a warrior? firepower, boy. Nothing great. Oh, I don't have any skull keys. Rip. Leveling another class, trying to diversify the portfolio. What are you leveling, wizard? I know it's a fucking wizard. I can see you doing warrior, trying to get some melee in. Wizard or warrior, though? My first bet would be wizard. Warrior, huh? Okay. How do we win warrior rogue in 2v2s? How do we win warrior rogue? Like, what's the combo there? Yeah, if you got an attack that does like buku damage. Rogue Wizard would be a good one. Rogue Wizard would be a good one. I know that. Because you just go fucking full ham into whoever gets cheaped. Damn, dude got ganked, bro. Green book bag, fuck yeah. Yeah, that headbutt silence is nasty. We'll try it. I don't mind running Rogue Wizard. I mean, fucking Rogue Warrior. I don't mind running Rogue Warrior and giving it a try. Swords might be better for if you can grapple them with your Man, fuck this tar shit. If you can grapple them with the chain thing. God damn, dude. Yeah, you get good stagger for sure. Probably should take that potato. Oh no, I threw a smoke because I'm bad. Son of a bitch. Well, that was that free smoke that I got off of the priest. Just wasted that free smoke. I was a few seconds earlier, chat, I could have got him. Few seconds earlier. All right. We need lockpicks. Ha! 40 glow grubs is what I got, guys. What did we get? 2, 3, 4. Ah, I mean, it's not far off. It wasn't an edger, but it's not far off. All right, we're going in full dick. We're going in full dick right now, guys. Oh, Balding Eagle's in the party? Yo.
Yeah, he must have invited me while I was in the game.
Yeah, and then I didn't, it's doing that bug again where you're invisible in the lobby. I didn't realize you were even in here.
Try to get your eyes left. You can like that.
All right. I'm going into my solo gear. Let's do it, dude.
Don't expect a whole lot, but I am Smork. I don't even have all my traits or anything. So.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna cheap shot him. I'm gonna cheap shot him. Oh, 441. I'm gonna cheap shot him, and you're gonna fucking global.
That.
Yeah.
This right here. Also, I want to see something. I'm gonna go hook a mob. I want to see if you can charge a backstab in the stun.
It's not a stun though.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah. Actually, I guess we could kind of test it here. How long it takes this attack as opposed to yours.
Mine
It might
is
be
like
able to-
3.5 seconds.
Oh. You can let it go earlier there, right?
Yeah, it's
I don't
3
know, that's
seconds.
close. We'll find try right here. It's a decent stun, cause that
I can paralysis dart into it. If you smack them and I dart them and then they can't do shit afterwards, they're in a pickle.
wow, that didn't reach, dude. That's horse shit. I need the wolf things off of these wolves. Oh, here.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Alright, let's see. It's close.
They got a split second to dodge out of it.
They're probably spamming that fucking dodge button though, you know?
Yeah, but if I spider bite, it'll work.
If it's a
Watch.
little faster.
Yeah, it's like a whole second faster.
What the rat, dude? I'm so used to playing a fucking archer. Wait.
Oh, there's a blue fucking warrior helm right here, dude.
Oh, shit.
4K dragon with a C-low, 515. How you get a 414 and then a 515? The other thing about the warrior is they're fucking loud, dude. Dude, I wonder if my slow... Ooh, poison dart. I wonder if my slow is enough for you to just global them. Because if I'm running, I take 4 steps, I can do that attack and it slows.
There's a maple in there if you want.
Is there? Nice. Dude, I sat there it was earlier today, I think. Matter of fact, this morning, I sat there for 20 minutes next to a maple tree and nobody came and got that bitch.
Maple's not really that desirable.
Team on the other side.
Like in the room?
I heard another team. Let's get out of here. I hate this courtyard.
You're talking in the game.
Thank you. I need to change my push to talk to alt so I quit doing that. Because I can pretty much press alt with my thumb and do every move I need still.
That's just the game. I just use D. Do you have your blue back on for the fire powder?
Yeah, they're in there. I'll try not to make that mistake again. 50 firepower hurt, bro.
Yeah, I need wolf things too. If you see them, they're my fire powders for this guy.
All right.
They make the horns.
Oh yeah, you need those. You need a stack every time you go in.
There you go, everywhere, dude.
Skeleton and a wolf were good. Oh, there's more up here on the hill. Watch your health. You want to get out with the loot?
It don't matter. It's just a few wolf balls. In the blue helm, I guess. But I think it's not the blue helm. I don't know. It might be.
Player,
Oh,
player.
in front of us. Knock them both down. Kill both of them.
Nice job, dude.
Probably didn't have anything. Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Green rogue daggers on this guy, dude.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Copper ore, I don't know if you need that. It's
Fire powder.
oh shit. Oh, he's using last word. I don't really use that.
I don't know if he's wearing anything I want. I'll take his tool belt. Potato.
I'll leave his daggers. Dude, that you fucking knocked them both at the same time.
Dude, I fucking pumped them. Did you get an open on them too, right?
No, it was really shitty. So I teleported to the warrior and I froze him, I snared him, and then I cheap shotted the rogue. So I was like, I fucked my open up, but I immobilized both of them. Let's get out
I
of here.
went there
Fuck
and
it.
fucking clapped. Because when I knocked them both down, they both took like 450 damage, dude.
Yeah. Good little gank.
I think they might have been low health because he ran off the potion.
Absolutely, and when he potioned, I hit him with a dagger and stopped it. that I'm thinking about it, though, they might have had somebody else. Or they might have been running from somebody.
Yeah, we probably didn't need to extract.
I've got 4 ears already, dude.
I gotta make sure, also, when there's ears, let me pick them up.
Oh, yeah, because you get a bonus when they're in your bag?
Yep.
Okay. He'll get his green daggers out of the pawn shop. That'll be fine. That's good enough for him. Makes me feel a little better.
I'm just gonna leave that blue helm on. Oh, man.
Yes, better than nothing.
Well, I have a white one, but fuck it. I could shard it. I ain't really worried about it. Let somebody get happy when they pick it up off my body, dude.
Fireplace. I'm gonna drop this maple log in there. Got healing.
I do need to probably top off that. I do use a lot more of that on this warrior.
I'm good to go. White gear, green daggers.
Food's good?
Ooh, I don't know. Let me check. Yes, 3 adventures remaining. I must have put it on when I logged off. Now everybody from the 213, put your motherfucker hands up and follow me. I just realized what you were referencing, 4K. I didn't even get it when you said that shit. 5 minutes in, we can go fight.
I'm taking. I gotta check some. Where did you go?
I'm right here.
Yeah, you went.
Glittering gulch thing.
Fucking up a little bit because the power attack is hold right click when I need it to be hold left click. playing Mason Shield. But you know, the Arcavian's in me with this axe, you know?
Axe is good, dude.
I need to be clutching the switches. There's some times that
that Mason Shield is good against Rogue, though. I know that.
And it's like, the thing is, I think that the headbutt, like, I don't think it has a cooldown or anything, you know? Like, it's just however much stamina you have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I can silence them over and over, I think.
They do it a lot. I'm sure you're right.
You're talking in the game. I would think you probably wouldn't do it more than twice. But in duos, though, if one person's just permanently silenced, like, I feel like you have a slight advantage. Like,
Silence the wizard, keep him from blinking. Tool belt here if you need it.
I'm just gonna stock up on it.
I didn't appreciate the value of that 4th slot until I fucking got good. I should say got better, but I'm not good still. Not as good as I want to be. Like, there's days that I feel like I'm doing pretty good, and then I go play against Mike or somebody, and it's like getting my ass packed in.
Well, absolutely. Ain't nothing lets you know how good you're not, like that.
Sometimes I get a gemlin over here.
I had one yesterday. It just, like, spawned in the wall of the hut. We couldn't hit it.
Damn.
You know, those guys didn't have much, but it was nice that they had something that wasn't junk.
Definitely got a use out of it. Can you get up here?
Got the muscles.
You know where you would shine? Fucking crypts.
ain't gonna shine nowhere right now, dude.
I feel like warriors would shine in crypts because there's like not much people can do to get away or get range. You know, there's not a lot of space.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be a rat for a while, so don't expect great things.
Oh, I expect the greatest.
That last match was a fluke, dude. They were just convenient. You know, one thing that'll be better is I won't be 40 yards behind you around a tree. I'll be right there kicking their ass too.
Yeah, it might be good, it might be bad.
Yeah.
There's an
We'll
ash
see.
bucket. Like if we both get stuck in a G well, oh man.
I'll have a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, this ain't even our extract. I like running the extract. There's pros and cons with everything, literally everything. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn, I'm fucking way ahead of you, dude.
Well, I ran the fucking extract because we were right next to it, but that wasn't our extract. Just like muscle memory took over because of where we were.
The warrior's on autopilot, chat. No Kingsman. That's all I was coming over here for. There's one that usually spawns here. Look at this Kingsman spawn. You need it? It always spawns. You can't see it. Look.
Yeah.
Take it if you need it. I got like 20 of them.
That is good. That's fine.
Where can the players be?
This better have.
Aaron's key.
Ooh, that's spicy, dude.
Grab it. You got a pouch?
No, put it in your pouch.
Alright,
In here.
got it.
Couple
Oh,
more.
powder. Nice.
I already put it in there.
Don't aggro the skeleton to the right. Not shit in this one. Oh, oh,
People?
possible? Nope, skeleton. Want to get out and go back in?
That's fine.
Might as well. It's like 8 minutes left, I think.
I'm not sure, but I think my jump attack stopped me from taking fall damage.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know, but...
Oh, that's 3 extracts we made out.
Yeah,
So
and I'm down for extracts. I get bonus experience for extracts. But I might get more for a kill, I don't know. My bags must be like super fucking full, dude.
OBS gave me a warning for video.
On a warning.
Says that it's not receiving enough video to maintain a steady stream.
Freshman.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I need splintered bones.
Let's test this fall damage thing. Oh, still took fall damage.
Fuck it, let's go in the castle. We're gonna kill all these motherfuckers, dude. We're gonna just fucking slay them. I think I heard water footsteps.
Ooh.
Nice, green mace. Some warrior whites.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
It worked out that time. There's a shattered shield in here. I think you might need that for upgrade.
oh.
You can break those?
Yep.
I thought they were for priests only.
Yeah, they are, but I can break them.
Nice. What do you get for breaking them?
Usually it's like spears and horns.
Oh shit, that's a wraith. Don't, it's bad, it's bad.
We could just shit on it, I would think, right?
I don't think we can, dude. I can't stun it. Whoa! Oh, I'm in trouble.
I might be dead.
You gotta hide. I'm in big trouble. You're in big trouble too. Oh, that fucked me up bad. Oh, at least. Fuck it.
Yep, a good enough reason for me.
Yep.
Use all my fucking healing.
Exactly. The words out of my mouth, dude. took all my fucking healing. Oh, watch out, bombs, bombs. You ran right into him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of here, dude. I need healing. I don't want to fight with no healing. And the thing is, we'll never know how close the Wraith was to dying. I can't fight him as a dagger rogue. I can't.
It's just fucking up on the hunter, so I thought we'd take it.
Now we're gonna get into a fight when we have a fucking 1 potion left.
That's cool. Because fucking we'll just die or get their potions. Chances are we won't have a long drawn out fight.
Let me put my 25 fire powder in this motherfucker.
We're going right through the hornet's nest right now, dude.
Oh yeah. You can destroy this fucking shrine, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Knock that motherfucker down. Did you just loot something?
Yeah, Lily.
Okay.
That's great. I wasn't thinking about it, but my random charge power attack was perfect with that stun. Like
It was.
I didn't mean to. That was just
Impeccable
divine
timing.
intervention, man. Can't climb here. Too chomp.
Harvest bread. Ticking up on the day.
Warrior rogue and a warrior mage. That's who was in there.
Where were they?
Oh, I didn't really pay that much attention. I guess where they were is more important.
I got 60 fire powders now.
Fuckery.
Yeah, for sure.
butter in the fucking tavern, dude. I think bonus physical damage is only good if you stack it everywhere you can get it.
Yeah, to where you're doing like 20% more, 15% more.
Yeah, because I mean, you can get 6 from the butter, and then 6 on 2 skull rings.
And then your red ruby weapon should give you 3.
Yeah.
So 15, yeah.
No, that's 21.
3,
Right.
3, 6, and 3.
It's 2 6s, 2 skull rings.
Does a skull ring give you 6 or 3?
It's 3 and a red socket.
Where the hell are my skull rings? It is 3 in a red socket. So yeah, 6, 6.
3 and 3.
6, 6, 6, and 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 3 6s and a 3, yeah.
Yep.
So it's
So yeah,
21.
21% more damage. Get your healing.
Yeah, I was working on that. I was buying all the potions from the alchemist.
I'm gonna go eat a couple bites of watermelon.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Alright, we're back, chat. It might be roach time. Match found. It's gonna be top of the match.
Yeah, probably so. It took a while.
Give it a couple minutes. We got a bubble for a minute. I'm gonna hit this roach. Yeah, it's top of the match. Top of the match.
This is the perfect time for the old CeeLo.
You got a CeeLo in you? Let's see what you got. Four, 3, 4. You're a dirty blue collar worker.
That's true.
Man, I made this lemon balm stuff for Frenchie. I just took coconut oil and then I took a cheese grater with a couple lemons, and I just grated the lemon skin off the lemons.
Yeah.
And then I heated the coconut oil up on the stove so that it wasn't boiling, but that it was like hot and melted. And then I soaked the lemon stuff in there, and then I let it solidify and put it in a mason jar and just kept it in there for like 2 months. That shit, it's a little discolored, but it smells so good, man. And I put it on her skin today, and it's like doing really good. Doing really good. No scratching.
Maybe build your own calamine lotion, dude.
That's what it is, basically. I bet if you did that with like lemon and garlic, you'd have some cream that would get rid of fucking herpes.
That'd be some strong garlic, dude. That's like the first garlic. Might be a fight mistake.
Yeah.
Might as well check this hole right here.
Ooh, two fire powders?
I picked up every healing I see on this guy, dude.
Say what?
I pick up every healing I find on this guy, dude. Every bandage, dude.
Yeah, melee clash, you have to. Let's go get into some trouble, dude. Oh, warrior, is that you underneath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Waiting for the top of the map. Even if we fought somebody, they wouldn't have shit other than they were wearing.
Nah, they wouldn't. I just want to do it for the fun. I pick up a lot of people, dude. A lot more than I probably should.
No, we should pick up the motherfuckers wearing junk. Like,
Yeah.
but at the same time, like that person wearing junk might be the motherfucker that's the farmer bot 3000.
Yeah, and he's wearing junk just to make his day funner because it's harder. And I fucked up, and I used a fucking smoke like a scrub. God damn, I hate using that.
That spider had a spider web, dude. He was the chosen one.
The blue thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta remember to go assign traits because I've leveled up.
This is a little hot spot right here.
Yeah.
I thought on twos there was a bad guy on this balcony, like an elite, but I guess not. It's the unbreakable barrel.
Armor.
Whoa! That was nice. That was nice. King's Mint.
Yep.
Nice. Watch your health. There's a Kingsman over here on the ledge. Where did he come from?
I knocked him off a minute ago. 4K with a blue CeeLo. Coming in 462, off by one die, dude. Oh, there was a King's Mint on the left, yeah.
Right here on the left. there's an elite down here we can kill. I missed like 4 out of 5 shots.
I'm knocking that bitch everywhere. Oh, yeah, there's always like a chest. So not always.
Can't get this fucking leather. Okay. Yeah, we'll get these two in the back here too, fuck it.
I grabbed these.
Nice.
Oh, and a gland.
Whoa! I'm fucking stacking up, boy. We're going the wrong way again.
Did you jump?
I may have. I don't remember.
Let's plow these bandages I go through. I might as well pick up all of that shit.
Fuck that.
Fuck that. The thing is, they're notorious for having shit loot too.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever killed one.
Oh, dang, get up right there. Over here though, maybe.
Green staff in here if you want it. Oh, I got a lever. We can just go south. We don't have to run across the map.
Yeah, it'll be better. Here, I'm gonna put this guy over here for the pop.
Okay, we gotta go. I found a painting. $1,500 painting.
I don't even think that thing is that valuable anymore, do you?
Say what?
I don't even think that's valuable really right now. Then you still have a stockpile plant, right?
Yeah, it's like 6 or 7K. You got fucking pampered on, bro.
Yeah. I got fucking, the timing was off.
Great sword down here. I think you might need that for an upgrade. It's in the chest up here. Or on this body right here.
I already grabbed it.
Oh shit. Oh, that was clean. That was fucking clean.
Yeah, it was. That won't, exactly.
This room might have an elite. Yeah. There's a midnight key in his chest. Let's go south to the bridge and get out that way. Ooh, and King's Mint down here too. Yeah, we got 5 minutes.
Alright.
Come on, Greedy Gonzalez. Is that you fighting?
Yeah.
I'm running to extract, dude. We got 5 minutes. What can I drop? I guess I dropped those two. Yeah, that was a fat run, dude. 400 gold, maple, painting, draconic orb, 16 bones, fire powder. That was a hell of a hit.
Stash is so full, dude. I can't even flip a skull key, dude. I need to do something about this. Oh, since I don't need the reputation anymore, I guess I could sell all these ears I have.
Yeah.
$650 glinting ears.
Should have 12 mithril bars when this is done.
These bone hammers.
You got a treasure room key?
Yeah.
I got a Baron's key. Let's do it.
My healing on. I need to make another treasure bag.
Oh, cooking pot's done. tools, heals, green gear. I'm sorry, green dagger, white gear. We're running night. Let's go to the fucking Barrens.
I'm only bringing one treasure key because we typically get enough out of that one.
Yeah. I feel that for sure. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We got 3 hours of coding done. Now we're just having a little bit of a fun time. We should still be streaming on Sunday. That is the plan. But we're having a little bit of a fun time right now. I need 5 glowing pustules. So if you see glowing pustules, can I get them?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need 5 of them, and then I can upgrade my transmutation so I can do more than one at a time. Fuck yeah, country ham with the green CeeLo. Oh my god! Mouth is shut. My mouth is shut.
It wasn't exact anyway.
Oh, I gotta add one to the extract counter for that too. Yeah, Python was is the first language it teaches you. It's cool. I feel like I learned a lot today on that thing, man. I did 72 fucking sections today.
Is it like just like a program?
Yeah, at the end of this chapter, you rebuild the asteroids game from scratch. But it's a web browser host thing, so you log in, runs you through the classes, takes you through all the modules, teaches you the different languages, teaches you Python and C++ and Go. Because I am going to make my own game, dude. Like when it'll be years down the road, 10 years down the road. But I'm going to. When I retire, I want something else to do that's constructive and creative, you know? Gotta start learning the shit now, though. My game is going to be a passion project where I don't make the game to sell copies for money. My game, you know how all the games now... Ooh, 644, that was close. You know how all the games now are like early access? Well, I'm going to call mine exclusive access, and I'm going to have a game that only people I invite can play.
We're close.
Hell yeah. I want to do a survival game like DayZ or Scum, but I want it to be VR and open world and better.
Fucking spider. You poisoned me. I might die. I'm dead. I got fucked on, dude. I'm a rat.
bit sloppy there, bud.
There's a Venom's ammo, maybe.
What?
Yeah, I was getting sidetracked. We're heading to Barron's State.
Oh shit! I fucked up. I aggroed the big wolf.
Archer here.
There's a green on here if you want it.
Save myself for the treasure.
I think I hear a wizard. Yeah, they're fighting right here. They're fighting right here. Oh, it's the fucking bandit. Necromancer, bandit, and skeleton. We can go. Behind you. Bandit's coming. Oh, he ran away. Did we close the front door?
I don't think so.
Green warrior. Oh, that's rogue.
Keep talking in the game.
That's because I was holding that button. Shit. Hit him with the 243. Dude, I've wasted 3 fucking potions, man. So annoyed now, dude. Did a potion, ran in here, the dude hit me and stopped it. Then I ran out, did a potion, the guy threw the projectile and stopped it. And then it killed both the mobs, popped a potion, and the bomb fucking stopped it. Treasure room key. Transmute bloodsteel bar, do you need that?
No, I already have it.
I think I might have it too. There's a painting in this chest here. I can't fit it anywhere. Let's get the fuck out.
I might as well just fill up. I'm done. Let's go out the door.
Green rogue swords.
This will probably be my last one.
You done?
Sorry, 12:30. Guess I don't have to do work.
Damn, I want this blue glow grub.
I have one free small slot.
No, that's yours then. Let's go check the cemetery. Ooh, there's a fucking maple right here.
You're gonna make room green or something.
Yeah. That's only one. I'm not gonna drop anything for just one. One measly log, dude. But if it's iron heartwood or something big, I'll drop these green daggers that I got.
I hear a band in the front.
Yeah.
Forgot to loot the other one for the thing.
Damn, there's night jasmine right here.
I already have some.
There you go.
I didn't see it though.
Oh, it was
yeah,
at
right
the
here.
base of that tree.
Base of the tree.
There's shit on this guy. Green daggers I can't take.
I'm pretty much full, so unless it's good. I mean, I'll take the 3 pumpkins. More valuable than Glut right now.
Just run up, check the courtyard, and we'll run out. The elite's dead, it looks like. I see something dark in there. Oh shit! Ooh, there's a death orb. Do you need that for upgrades?
Or in my in-game. I don't remember if I need that one. I don't think I do.
I can't take anything off that guy. So all the blue and shit you should take.
You got around that elite, so I'm not gonna walk in there. Should have took that one maple, dude.
I should have.
That's one ball. Fireplace fire.
I think I aggroed the fucking. I did. I aggroed the fucking shitter.
What kind of going on there? There's a glowing pustule back there.
Oh, on the mushroom?
Yeah.
I don't have any room to keep it. What can I
One
drop?
spot.
What can, oh man, I guess I'll drop this fucking gold. It's 3 gold nuggets right there if you want them.
Picked up 2. I think I might play some more if we do day and try to fight.
Yeah, I want to fight too. We can do crypts and fight. Fuck it. Well, you need all greens for that, I guess.
I mean, I can craft greens.
Can you? You got enough shit?
Yeah, everything's shared. I mean, I guess I can't say for sure. Maybe it's something I don't have. Like maybe I'd have to make some copper bars or iron bars or something.
This glow grub is purple sometimes. stunned them, extracted, and you fucking whopped them.
Fucking bandit snuck one in on me the other day. Yesterday, actually.
Steal your shit?
Right before I extract, dude. He
God,
came in and gave me a calling card.
no!
I mean, it didn't matter. I don't know what it was. It was a small item. I only have space for all this shit. Oh, I might. I did clean it up pretty good. There was a lot of ears, too. I got 17,000 glint. I'm good for a little while.
I got just under 1,100. I mean 11,000. Should be good for a while.
Looks like 4 or more treasure rings, probably. Yeah, I can make 5 more treasure rings. But
I should be able to make 1. I can make 2 treasure room keys, dude.
I think I just want to do a little bit of fighting, though. Or at least attempt to.
I feel it. I feel it.
Oh, traits. I keep forgetting, dude. Which one did you have?
I do have 20 heartwoods. Okay, so can I buy nails anywhere?
You can make them.
I need 3 more. Alright, Greenwood Day. Time to play.
Double check my lodge. Good.
Cool, I'm close to upgrading into full purple, man.
Oh, you might have something that I need for mine. Let me look. A Wailing Souls.
Yeah, I need it.
Oh, you need it.
Yeah.
And oh, if I make 2 greater armor crystals, I can upgrade my shoulders.
I need a Wailing Souls to upgrade my Venom Weaver shoulders. But I'm not going to be running Venom Weaver. Burial Shroud is what I need, huh? I could give you the Wailing Souls, dude. Because it's for a piece that it's not my bis anymore.
Is it? I mean, if that's the case.
Yeah, it's to upgrade my Venom Weavers. But I don't think I'm going to use Venom Weavers anymore. Yeah, I'm not. We going into fight?
Yeah. I was just putting those recipes take 6 hours for the purple crystals, so I'm just make sure I put them in.
Yeah, I did the same thing earlier.
Because I noticed the shit in fucking Bring Your Own Gear, dude. Like, I feel them legendaries, dude.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
I gotta fill up my game, and that should be good.
What does the Burial Shroud drop of? Is that the fucking...
Watch it be the Wraith.
The Wraith? I'm pretty sure it is.
And make some more health potion. I've been running through them, boy.
I would bring you some if I could, but you can't take extra in your bag.
I got a bunch. I can make a bunch. I just had to make them.
That coding shit's annoying, but it's also fun. Like when they give you the problem and you're like sitting there trying to think like how to fix it, and then you type the code in and it all passes, and it like that moment feels really good.
Yeah, it looked kind of fun.
And they make it into a game, so it's like a grindy RPG kind of.
About to get pissed on. If we run across anybody that's seasoned, I think I can smork my way through some regular people.
I think it's 2v2 deathmatch or something right now, so we might be playing against noobs.
Is it deathmatch?
Yeah.
Why aren't we just doing that in this? Well, I guess.
Okay. Oh no, there's no deathmatch. It must have
I
ended.
looked for a chart earlier. I didn't see it, but sometimes they're really fast.
Let's see. I'll look it up real quick. August 2nd, 1 p.m. for 3 hours. August 2nd, 10 p.m. for 3 hours. So it just ended an hour ago. It ended an hour ago.
Oh,
August 3rd, so tomorrow at 1 p.m. and tomorrow at 10 p.m. are 2v2s preset legendary. You down for tomorrow?
probably. I don't think I'm going anywhere. I can't go hoop or anything. So.
They got a 2v2 preset legendary at 6 a.m.
6.
Mm-hmm. And then there's another one. Oh, it's 3s tomorrow, not 2s.
Oh.
6 a.m. 2s, and then 3s for the rest of the day. But Sunday is 2v2, so for sure Sunday.
Alright, but as far as the 6 a.m. shit, dude, I'm gonna have to decline, dude.
I understand.
My 2 days to not have to get up at 6 a.m. is,
I understand.
even if I just sleep till 8, you know, like it's like.
I understand.
I'll do something if I have to, but it ain't on the have to list. I had some weed earlier. It seemed alright, but the shit just kept going out. It would not
Wet.
stay lit, dude.
It's
I
wet,
don't know.
dude.
I guess. I just would not.
It's the
have to
humidity,
light that
man.
bitch, dude.
You keep it in a jar or a bag.
I only had it for like a day. Like I just had just a little bit from somebody to try.
Then what? Then they kept it in a bag.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Is they kept it in a bag. It's all fucking wet from the humidity. It was like an 83-degree wet bowl. Not today, but yesterday.
Yesterday was cooking, dude.
Yeah.
It was rough. That was one of the worst ones to me. So far this summer. Like,
It's been fucking.
this weekend's
Scorching.
supposed to be decent as far as temp-wise, I think.
I'd like to get a game of golf in. Maybe I go golfing tomorrow. What are you doing tomorrow?
Yeah, that sounds more up to speed for tomorrow. Cause I need to get out and do shit, but not super strenuous, you know.
Yeah.
I think that classifies.
Let's plan for a golf game like around 11.
All right, I'm down.
Top of the match. That way 11, it's not super early, but it's not hot late enough to be as hot as it's gonna get.
Let's see if it's gonna rain, cause
We're top of the match.
if we can't really find, I'm gonna be willing to go to
I didn't hear you. Go to Crypt, you said?
No, I said if we don't really find anybody, I'd be down to just go to Goldbrook and fight around here for a little while.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
I would like to go get pissed on in Crips one time.
I can upgrade the green and go.
We'll see how this match goes. Let's go look for people. Heard a yell west.
I guess I have to. I could have just ran the fuck away from it. I'll fucking win.
Heard a skeleton yell over here, but now nothing. Nothing.
Skeleton fight. Fighting the war. You got two fangs. Give me them teeth. It's going to be real funny is when I pop my first horn and then run in and get pissed on.
Frozen. Oh, we're good. Somebody must have just connected to the server.
That's what I need to do right there. That feels so much cleaner, dude. But it's gonna be weird. It's left click then right click. So it's jump attack, left click, right click.
there?
These guys feel like a least.
They're just so strong. Like tanky.
They hit
Here's
hard.
the elite. Ooh, priest blues, bro.
Jimmy.
Oh shit! Wait. There you go.
That's everything we ever done, dude.
I didn't get my emo off.
Let's see if we got legendary rings.
Oh! No, I don't know.
What? I just want the armor crystals, I think. You can have whatever you want.
You take the armor crystals because you need to get your greens. Here, you take the rest. I got one shield, you got a shield. There's some other treasure in there if you want it.
I mean, really, I just have to start running crypts. Because that the goal is legendaries. So if you
Yeah.
you're
Fuck it, let's get out of here. We got Gemlin loot now, I'm scared to fight.
right down Main Street again.
Don't forget your health. Artisan's toolkit, if you need it. I got 10 of them still. There's a potion in here called Midas Potion, and when you drink it, you get like 30 seconds, and everything you loot turns to gold. So, like, the trick is to drink your Midas Potion, and then run down the creek and pick up those gold frogs, and you get like 10 golden frogs at 400 glint apiece. Yeah, right?
It turns to frogs into treasure?
Yeah, like, you know how you can pick up the golden frog treasure out of a chest? It's green.
Yeah.
So, instead of, when you drink the Midas Potion, instead of looting the frog and it being a white frog, when you loot the frog, it's a green treasure.
Could have horns in it, spears.
Night, JD. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We're gonna try to get into some action, into some trouble, but I'm not long for the world either, my friend.
Fall damage real quick.
Ooh, I got ore over here. Six, that was worth.
There's a potato in there and I forgot to pick it up.
Oh, I don't have any room.
There was nobody else in there.
Only ones in the lobby, huh?
Yep.
Crazy, man. Oh, I forgot to sell that piece of treasure. Damn it. Are we saddling up for Crips, Big Daddy?
Yep. Let me.
All right. All right.
Let me optimize.
Yeah, take your time. I'm gonna roll a marijuana, and I might piss, depending on how much it burns when I'm done rolling the marijuana. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put full greens on too. Head, shoulder, pants is all. Head. Dust crawler, dust crawler. Pants. It'll be nice when the more rare the gear, the better your gear looks.
It does, but it's just not that big.
Right. It's very minute.
Yeah.
It'll be nice when it like makes a big difference, or when they have like custom transmogs.
Yeah. If they get that far.
I'm starting to realize this game has taught me something, man. I'm starting to realize that like I love PvP, but when you're making a game, it can't be solely based around PvP, I don't think, man, unless it's like a Call of Duty shooter.
Yeah.
There needs to be more game there to keep people engaged, I think.
upgrade the weapon, dude. That was the only thing I didn't upgrade, dude.
Mm.
It's like the biggest deal for me, dude. Gear. Feel like I can kill people on the hunter without a lot of gear, but I think the warrior, it's just the gear matters more.
Yeah. Because you're inevitably going to take more damage as the warrior, just naturally.
Yeah.
You're going to be in the shit longer. You're going to be in the danger zone longer. Being able to survive 6 shots instead of 4 is a big deal.
Oh, I know what I
Get good?
Yeah. The weapon harness.
That's so you can switch weapons?
No, it's my tool belt thing. Like in my class, like your tool belt, your little rogue bag.
Gotcha. I love that fucking ogre crate, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, dude. Fucking that random guy I was doing games with. He fucking I got one
He
another
traded
one.
it right away, you said. He traded it right away.
And he got swindled. He came back to me later and was like, hey, I got swindled. Like,
How did he get swindled?
the guy didn't come through with what he said he was going to give him for it.
No.
And he got
What?
swindled. He was gullible. But I let him do it, so.
Man. Don't it just fucking sucks. You can't trust people, dude.
You can,
You
just
really-
not all of them.
Man, very few, dude. Very few, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it actually let me delete it this time. When I replaced my quiver on my hunter, I had to drop that shit in a chest in a game.
Something happened to me like that on an item the other
Yeah.
day.
Oh, the other day, I don't know. But your little tool bag was the same way, I think.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Full greens?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Queue up, baby. Let's go.
I'm level 12, dude. Let's get it. There's like one okay trait left, otherwise I have them all that matter
Okay.
at level 12. I don't know if you don't get any more actual stats from your level, it's just the traits, I believe.
Can you imagine how fun it's going to be to have a VR game that's, instead of early access, it's called exclusive access? I think it'll be cool. Get you a VR, go hang out in fucking Harris World.
Game might just be kind of dead right now. I don't know. Seems like no matter what we queue, unless it's, I think the only real active game mode is Greenwood Day solo.
Yeah, dude. That's the only time we've been in the last. Oh, we found a match. Probably top of the match though. The last time we played, I got like 3 or 4 kills solo, and then we played like 10 matches and didn't have a fight. Yeah. And then you logged off, and I played another match solo and got a fight.
Yeah. I think most people just play this game by themselves, dude. And the people that are grouped up are the sweats.
Yeah. Are you in match yet?
No, Crypt takes a long time to load sometimes.
There we go.
I think I need to go wash my berries.
I know the feeling. Let's get it, dude.
Did you grab the great mirror?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down for killing as much as we can kill, too. Like, for the chance at the shards.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I forgot about that.
People fucking roll up on us, they just roll up on us. I need arcane flux, too.
You can buy those for 100 gold each.
Yeah.
Let's kill this Banshee. We gotta kill this elite first. Don't aggro the Banshee. Stun.
I think we were taking the same spot.
We're gonna get you a Wailing Souls right here, dude. When the Banshee starts doing 360s, I need the cheap shot her.
Okay. Or me, either one. I can stun her too. Somebody does. That's what
Okay.
I mean.
Wasted that potion. I'm almost dead. Stun.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm fucked. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm gonna.
Stand down.
They're both stunned. They're both stunned. I missed the fucking backstab.
I'm just trying to heal.
Oh, stun him, stun him, stun him, stun him!
Oh, I got the archer in after the... I was ready for that shit, too.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, we aggroed. Stunned. Get that heal up. I'm in trouble.
I got you. He hit me with that. How?
You're in trouble.
Yep.
Get back in the corner behind me. Clean. Alright, we're here to fight players. Fuck that. We fucked it up. We'll try again. When we have fresh heals.
Yeah.
He's leashing right now. Damn!
It's, I'm telling you, dude, it couldn't have happened worse, dude. I had the hook lined it up for him, and the fucking archer. Oh. That bitch aggro. And that fucking archer let off the most perfect shot. Oh, I stand out because I'm a rat.
I think we're safe here.
I don't like glowing orange, so. Seem pretty vulnerable.
For sure. It pretty much means dead if there's players around.
No step, brother. I'm stuck.
Alright, there's spiders here, I think.
Yeah, gotta loot everything.
Let's go outside first and see what we're working with. Ooh, I hear somebody fighting.
Sounds like a eye on a spider or something. Oh, let me break this down. Two horns.
We had to kill this elite. He seemed a bit soft.
I was pumping.
Let's kill this spider. What is this? Tree resin? Oh, there you go, dude. Tree resin on the chest over there.
Couple of greens if you want them. I guess I could take them and then drop them if something spicy comes along.
Yeah. Alright, let's go fight that big bitch. Fuck, we're looking for players though. We need to stay on task, huh?
We're doing both, really. Like, because we need the legendary guards, and we don't. get them.
Yeah. Ooh, venom gland.
We're going through the gate or climbing up.
I heard a stealth. To our left on the west. Did you rubber band?
I was gonna say hard. Let's get out here. Oh, I fucked up.
He's gonna poke you. He's stunned. You gotta
You
break
said
the
fuck
shield.
this, Don.
Yeah. There you go. Damn, I've been fighting that motherfucker for a minute, dude. There's a frost arrow on this guy. Got the crypt stone too, so we can extract
Bulky chest right here.
oh, greater skull key.
Splinter bone on that guy.
Banshee, fuck him. If we go that way, it's extract
We
on
need to
the
kill
stone.
the banshees. I guess we just can't fuck up.
All right, we can fight it if you want to, but I have 3 heal. I have 3 potions. Let's go.
Oh,
She's stunned.
we gotta go. There's more skeletons.
I think I got the banshee.
Fuck,
You good?
hey, I didn't see that. It was so fucking dark.
She's gonna hit us right now. She's stunned. Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
I stepped out. I didn't go either.
She's stunned.
I gotta get-
She's on you.
Oh,
Stunner. Nice. That's how you kill her, dude. There's 4 spirit essence. Do you need it?
I think I do actually.
Good.
I'm out
There
of
was
heals,
there was an Elder Dark Rune too. I took that. Let's go here to the Stone Cipher and get out. We'll refresh our heals. Oh, this is a lootable. Nothing good. Hold on. Yeah, we want to go up. Careful, don't aggro the elite to our right. Oh, this big bitch right here. Oh yeah, we'll get some heals. Is there anybody in the match?
Nope.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we might as well try to get in what killing we can.
Yeah, it seems like a good opportunity to get the mobs dead. The Wailing Souls does drop off the Banshee, I'm pretty sure. Fuck it, I'm taking 2 stacks of the regular health potions.
I brought in 6 green ones and 6 white ones.
I got 12 white ones. I think I'm set up. Yeah. Hit this blunt a couple times.
Yeah, I'm straight. Lodge, food, good.
God damn it. God damn it.
But this probably will be my last one. So
Last one?
We're gonna get up and play golf in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I don't have another lighter, dude.
That sucks, dude.
Let me piss, hold on. I heard the roll. What was it?
Let's see. 334.
Three, 4. Roll some more. Yeah, I've been streaming 6 hours. It's probably time I get off the computer too.
Do a legendary shard real quick and then get out.
That would be nice.
And I'm just not even used to playing melee yet, man. I'm getting hit by a lot of shit I shouldn't.
Yeah, timing that dodge is imperative, dude.
But also, I'll put myself into attacks that I can't, that I have to dodge out of. Some things I could just walk the fuck away from it. Oh, right there, boy.
Fuck yeah.
Health potion in here too.
I'm just gonna get this grave marrow. Sometimes there's treasure here. Copper bar. Ooh, what's that? Topaz. 2 skeletons in this room. Fuck it. Can't open the damn door. I'm gonna bring this guy up. Stunned again. 2 pieces of hunter grenade
Yeah, they're the ones I use too.
there. There's one more skeleton in this room, I think.
Yeah, he just spawns right over there.
Alright, Banshee time, you ready?
Alright, I got it. Pull it. Wow.
You gotta heal. Coming in
So
with a stun?
when she charges up that purple thing, we can stun that too.
Yeah. I got hit hard again. Oh. Nice stun, dude. She's stunned. She's dead. Nice
Mage.
fucking work, dude.
Mage pool.
Oh, we gotta kill this. Don't aggro the banshee. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back.
Let's pull the other guy first.
I think there's two
I'll
banshees.
get him. I'll get him.
Let's bring him in here. He'll come in here. Stun, stun, stun. Ooh, Dunestalker's foot guards. Warrior green, arcane dust. Yeah, this is the time, dude. Let's do it. She's stunned. I'm stunning her. She's stunned.
I gotta heal. I need some time to heal.
Yep. Four seconds on my stun. Stunner. Good, 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 good. She didn't even have a death animation. Another eye. He's behind us. I don't know where the fuck he went. This guy right here. Stunned.
We got skull keys already.
Here, take this one too. I think this spot over here is like the bottom.
Oh, big eye over here.
come. I got the elite. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Woo. I stamped out in the fire, dude. That's not a good place to be.
Nah.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Rogue greens that I use? Isn't there a grave marrow right here somewhere?
Oh, it's usually in the waterfall, right?
Oh, it's up here. Big one over here? No? Thought I heard a big one.
I think it might be in this room up here.
To the left.
Alright, it's a big spider.
You need
You
that
already
Elder
got a
Dark
card?
Rune?
You already got a stack, right?
Nope.
I'll take it.
I should take that splintered bone. Hitting arrow. Hunter greens?
I love coming across a junk bandage in something when I just need a little bit of bandage. Like,
It is a nice feeling.
there's the big eye right there. Oh, I tried.
We can go up there, right here. If I wasn't bad.
Cool.
left the bone. I got tons now.
There's a stone cipher right here.
Oh, we didn't check outside yet, have we?
No.
We gotta run straight south. Right through this banshee.
You want the stone cipher?
I don't think we needed this run.
Oh, you went up? When I went through the banshee? Found a treasure in
Lotus.
here if you want it, dude.
Lotus arrow.
There's like a treasure in that chest if you want it.
Yeah, like I don't really have room for it. We need to go. Oh, there's a king's mint. Do you have a king's mint? I do.
Pulling the spider. Just because it's a dream.
Skull key on them. We gotta go south. This way, maybe? Now we gotta go west.
Fuck, I just used fucking. Damn it. Green Venom Fang, Chris.
Ooh, I use those.
There's a little bit downstairs. Oh, there's a ironwood tree right there.
Yeah, I know, I'm gonna need to take room.
It's been all over this place too.
Oh, that's iron ore? I thought that was bloodsteel. Damn, Kingsmen everywhere. I found 4 out here the other day. Alright, let's get the fuck out. You're pretty full, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty full. But I just wanted to kill shit to take some shit to upgrade. Because if we, one of those drops,
Yeah. I heard a sword.
He has a blue dark rune if you already have those.
Yeah, I do. There's gold in here that I can't take. I guess I can drop this emerald. Wait for it. Now take him. Can you leash him again? No need to.
We do have 7 minutes, just so keep it in mind.
Yeah, we gotta go. To the right as we go through this door here.
We got one more thing down here we can do.
Banshee?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't have any healing. I guess I do have healing. 7 minutes, though? We gotta find our way out.
This is opposite the way we need to go anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do it. Let's go this way. I think
Also-
Chamber of the Lion, the exit's
Also,
right
hey,
here.
come here real quick. You probably already know this, but yeah, this thing right here is an extract if you have 3 ears.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. So we're gonna go through here.
What did you drop in that crypt?
Just some sapphire little gems.
A couple of archers, I hope they don't get a shot on me.
Have to run past this, we gotta jump up. Oh, I lied. That's not the way. That's not the way. It's gotta be this way. Yeah.
He was charging it up for you. We're at the exit.
Yeah.
So let's just kill everything.
Green road daggers.
More green road daggers.
Nothing down in these rooms. That's weird. Oh, there's an eye. spider and an eye death here. More dust and ash. 4 dusts on this dude. 4 of them. Holy shit. You need dust?
Got some.
Arcane dust. It's 4 on this guy. How do we get back now? Alright, let's extract. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, we just go back up, right?
Nah, it's the sewer way. Yeah.
It's to the left, yeah.
How pissed would you be if you were running straight and ran right in that hole?
We'll do the first.
You've ran in there before?
No, but there's nobody does.
Mm-hmm.
I still had half my healing left.
I didn't have shit. I used all my bandages. Whole stack of potions. I was about to say 8 games, no deaths, but it's pretty easy to fucking have no deaths when there's no one playing.
Yeah.
Yes, we can disenchant those. Ideally, we want to use the Venom Weavers.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna lay it down.
Later,
Alright.
brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, dude.
We want to disenchant these things real quick, chat. Then, sell all treasure. Lodge. Put all of our ore in there. Running out of space, dude. So tempted. So tempted. Put our whites back on. We're gonna play one more. We're gonna play one more solo match. Maybe we get a little action. Ain't nobody playing right now, guys. Oh, it did find us a match. We're extracting waterfalls. Let's go. tried to get me, chat. He tried to get me.
Did you get 2 backstabs from 1 cheap shot? What the fuck?
I did, sir.
Yeah, but that's... How is that possible, though? Like, you only have time for 1 backstab, right?
Nope. I'm a super sneaky rogue. Full greens. Full greens. Let's go. Where'd that warrior go? That's what I want to know. Where did the warrior go, chat? Oh, what do we got here, chat? What do we got here? Another full green wizard? Imagine that, dude. Imagine that, dude. Another full green wizard. So we can drop these on the ground, right? Yep. Tree resin. Did I take his ear? I did. don't know where that warrior went. I mean, that's 2 full green wizards. I'm in whites. I got green daggers and white gear. I'm in white. Well, I guess my chest is green. We'll go ahead and get out. End on a good note. There's a tool belt over there. I could probably drop the shit potions for the tool belt. Yeah. That was a good play. Alright, chat. We're going to end the night on that one, dude. We're gonna end the night on that one. GG's. GG's. We don't have enough room to put the shit in there. We need to disenchant that gear. We got 6 ears tonight. Not a complete wash. Oh, we need to run some fucking fine thread through there, don't we? Alright, chat, I am packed to the fucking gills now, man. Packed to the gills now, dude. That's it. Oh wait, I can barter for a treasure room key. Now I think I got 3 of them. Yep. Alright guys. We're gonna end it on that note. Taking out 2 full green wizards. Pretty fucking clean. Oh man. I had a fucking blast. I really like that boot.dev code shit. Coding it up. Learning how to, I mean, even if it just to learn how to write basic programs, it'll be convenient. Get computers to do shit for you. Guys, I'll see you on the next one. Thanks for hanging out with me on Friday night.